I'm so captured I feel we're close enough. I wanna lock in your love. I think we're close enough. Could I lock in your love, baby? I feel we're close enough. I wanna lock in your love. I think we're close enough. Could I lock in your love, baby? Now I've got you in my space. I won't let go again. Got you shackled in my embrace. I'm latching onto you. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, Underwater world, I'm gonna sing down under the water. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing and I'm gonna sing. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing down under the water. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing and I'm gonna sing. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing down under the water. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing and I'm gonna sing. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing down under the water. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing and I'm gonna sing. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing down under the water. Underwater world, I'm gonna sing and I'm gonna sing. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my dreams.
This is when we'll shut down the mission. Right now, this defence is falling apart. Ras, he gets out the tape. He's trying to...
Well, welcome everyone to the fourth qualifiers and the finals of the fourth qualifiers for the South Asian Nationals. This is of course going to be between Vanquished Paradox and TRN8 Valiants, and these teams, they've had a long journey coming into the finals so far. Again, these being the final qualifiers, and these being the final two teams actually who will head into the closed qualifiers. So there was a lot of pressure on each and every team participating in this specific qualifier. 32 teams had played, and out of them 2 have emerged, which will be TR8 and Vanquished Paradox. Surely, I mean, these guys have given it their best. Both these teams have been trying since qualifier number 1, for the past 4 weeks, and now they've gotten in. So it feels like it's very good for their side. They'll be playing the finals right now. And again, well, even in the finals, you may think that, okay, once you've headed into the grand finals, you are qualified into the closed qualifiers, and then, you can head on, and the finals actually won't matter. But in this case, the winner of this final will select their opponent in the closed qualifiers. So even this specific best of 3 that we will play right now is going to be utmost of importance for both TR8 as well as Vanquished Paradox.
First of all, a huge congratulations to both of the teams. Since it was the last qualifier, they had a lot of pressure on them to go for it and qualify for the closed qualifiers and take the spot for there. Like when you are playing for this long in a certain qualifiers for as CCB told, they are trying to get their spot from qualifier 1. They just reached the qualifier 4, and they finally did it. They got their spot, and now they are ready to rock and rumble in close qualifiers and do their best there.
Yes, and since we are on the topic of the first qualifiers and their journeys over there, well, currently let's talk about qualifier 4, because Vanquished Paradox, they have headed into the finals by defeating ESM, a team with which they had played in qualifier number 3, and even then, back then, VP had defeated ESM, but then unfortunately Vanquished had lost to Union Gaming in the semi-finals, and well, they were out of qualifiers number 3. Same goes for TRN8 actually. In qualifiers number one, they had played against Bad Trip Esports, and back then Bad Trip defeated them 7-3. So TRN8, they were out of qualifiers one. But in this case, they got their revenge. The similar situation, they defeated Bad Trip Esports 7-3, and now they've headed into the finals. They've headed into the closed qualifiers. So, similar teams battling it out against each other, and well, these two have emerged victorious.
Yeah, like in the semifinal of this qualifiers, E Samurai, Vanquish, Bad Trip, and TRN8, and like all of those are really good teams. Like teams like TRN8 have been like in this, and Bad Trip as well have been in this scene from a long time. Provided that like when you are in semifinal of the last qualifier, you are under a lot of pressure, and Vanquish and TRN8 Valiants proved that they were better than their like opponents, and they emerged as victors, and they are now in grand final enjoying their comfort and preparing for their close qualifiers.
Yes, again, grand finals are there. Main thing is going to be the closed qualifiers. 8 teams are there, 8 total teams in the closed qualifiers. Out of those 8, the top 4 will play in the majors, which is going to be huge. The previous majors, we saw 4 teams had played in the previous majors, which were Monka S, Kira Esports, Mercenaries, and Union Gaming. Those 4 teams are there even now. All 4 of those have qualified, and they had qualified early on as well. But now there are 4 other teams. Like we mentioned, two of them are going to be Vanquished Paradox and TRNet, who qualified just now. And then, of course, we have the winners of qualifiers number 2 and 1, Demos Force and Live to Kill. Those are also going to be the 2 teams joining in the closed qualifiers. So the question has to be asked, will we see all the 4 similar teams back in the majors? Will we see Kira Esports, Monka, Mercenaries, and Union Gaming again? Or will there be a fresh face heading into the majors? That question surely needs to be asked.
Surely, CCB, I think like these teams, the 4 teams that were in the like the majors last time, of course they are the best. They were the best teams of this region. But like this time, I think I think like for sure, like the teams like Union Gaming, they are the behemoths. Although they took like 3 open qualifiers to qualify for the closed qualifier. That means like, and there can be like any like upsets. So as like who knows, like maybe VPG, after like getting their spot for close qualifier, the last open qualifier, they can just ace their way around in the close qualifiers and enter um majors, like same goes for tier 8 variants. The thing is like these teams are really good, and these teams like have been proving that they can perform under pressure. Although they have been like getting disappointed in the last 3 qualifiers, but they proved that they are here now to like within the big boys, and now they are not going down without a fight.
They surely won't be. And the closed qualifiers themselves, looking at the format of them, it's going to be a double elimination system. So even if in your first best of 3, in your first match against whichever team it is, even if a team loses, then they still have chance to come back up. They still have a chance to get into the majors. That a similar situation had happened with Union Gaming actually. In the closed qualifiers for the August major, they got defeated by Kira Esports 2-1, I believe, in the best of 3. But then they fought their
Yes.
way in the lower bracket, and then they qualified actually for the majors, and they ended up winning it. So that was also very good. I'm sure something like that will happen. Seeing how high caliber these teams are, like you mentioned, they perform immensely under pressure, and even considering other factors, I am very very certain things like these, they are bound to happen, and they're going to be very exciting to see as well.
Let's like, yeah, like just look at the like history of the both the teams. Vanquish, Paradox, like they have been proving their performances, their like caliber in the recent like matches, and not only in like closed qualifiers, sorry, rather open qualifiers, but like in other tournaments as well. And on the other side, there are TRN8 Valiants. They are very very um old team, like from Bangladesh. Like I have like since the days when I was in back in India, and I was been playing in this region. They have been there from so long time, and not only like they are like well rehearsed, although they have gone through a lot of roster changes, they are prepared now, and yeah, like they have a name to live upon. Yeah.
They surely do. Being very, very coordinated. For the side of Vanquished Paradox, they have recently taken in a new recruit. Nexus, who earlier played for Team Waha, has joined their side. I believe he'll be playing today as well. Meanwhile, TRN8, their roster roughly stays the same. No major changes over there. And teams, not a lot of changes. It seems like a lot of teams have taken up new recruits. In Union Gaming, we have Sandy, the new recruit, who's been there for quite a few weeks now. He's playing for them as well. For other teams as well, yeah, again mentioning VPG and TR8, they have new recruits. You already mentioned Nexus. So otherwise, a few people here and there shifting, but it's going to stay the similar roster. Their play styles surely aren't going to change. It's going to be the same thing, how we have seen these teams play numerous amounts of times on numerous stages of competitive levels. Whether it's a local tournament or whether it's the majors, these teams, they play the same, and these teams, they know each other. For them to be playing against each other so many times over the course of so many tournaments, they know each other's strengths, they know each other's weaknesses, and I'm sure they'll be looking to change themselves accordingly, depending on who you're playing against. You cannot have similar play styles when you're playing against a team like Mercenaries, and you cannot be the same when you're playing against UG. You need to change yourself, and you need to be constantly adapting.
Yeah, indeed, CCV. That's the best thing. Like the best thing of this region. That's the thing. Like I like the most about this region is because it's a clean slate. Because we haven't got a lot of exposure in the early matches. We have been gone through a lot of grind. Like everyone knows, we are going from this grind from last 4 years. But the thing is, like like. It gives us a little advantage within the region itself, although we are not as good as the top players, the top teams in the pro league. But like the best thing is like the teams in our region, they know to study different play styles, not only from EU league, not only from NA league. They study it from everywhere. They study from Oceania league, they study from Latam league. They adopt a lot of play styles, they learn new things, and they know that how to use them to counter play style. This the matter, like from the last 2 years, I think, is not like making the play, not like rather not only making the play. It's very crucial to counter-strike the other team, and like the only way to like win against them or like prove yourself as a victor is to like shut the other team down. That's the only way you can win. And like as I said, like this region is very potent in that sense, because they are not like scared of anything. They have nothing to
सैन
lose.
बोल दिया
And
मेरे को.
now
बोल दे उनको,
they
बोल दे, बोल दे.
will they will like they do their best to shut the other team down.
They surely will. And again, you really, you hit the nail, you hit the head on of the nail while you were talking about the counter stratting and everything related to that. Because not only in attack but in defense as well, you're playing for different objectives. In defense, you need to shut down the attack. And whether it's wasting their time and not allowing for a proper execute onto the objective, you're having your roamers there just denying all the information. When you're droning as an attacker, it is very crucial that you use your drones sufficiently and you get as much info as you can on the players, on the roamers, more specifically on other sides of the map. And when you're a roamer, when you're on the other side, when you're the defender, you need to deny that. You do not need to give any information to these attackers with which they can act upon. So time efficiency will surely be a key. With the maps that we are playing right now, Clubhouse, Oregon, and finally the decider will be Villa. These are huge maps. These aren't small at all. They have 3 floors horizontally as well. They are large. Attackers, they need to cover so much area, and hence it will be very important for them to have a lot of information. This is why, more specifically, our first map, Clubhouse, that's why the SSG strategy is so infamous, because it utilizes Mute and Mozzie in such a way it completely denies information over the course of the entire second floor, and hence the attackers cannot act upon it. You cannot just blindly enter into a room, or otherwise the defenders, well, they'll get easy shots on you. So both these teams, they need to be very, very careful. Vanquished Paradox, they have chosen to attack first. Sorry, they have chosen Clubhouse, and TRNet have chosen to defend first. So it's going to be the attack of Vanquished Paradox. It's going to surely be a lot of droning. It's going to be slow, but their final executions, I believe that VP have a good chance of winning some of the executions. But on sites that are heavily defender favored, much like basement, I believe TRN8 also have a very good shot of winning those rounds. So Clubhouse is really going to be a battleground between both these teams. In the first half where VP will be attacking, and in the second half as well where TRN8 will be attacking.
Yeah, like the clubhouse is a map like it's been picked by TRN8. You know, you have to be you have to be like very experienced on that map, and not only as a team but as a as in an individual scale as well. Because the thing is like the like defense stats on clubhouse are so well prepared that if you lose a single person, there's a gap made in the defense hold. The attackers are ready to like open that hole and just go through it. They just tear out the defenses, and once it starts going down, it goes down. And that's the place where like the 20-second meta goes down, as you already have like sensed already, like this game is going in a lot of utility dump meta. And like once like by the time you are done with like taking out the utilities, taking out the initial kills, like, clearing out roamers, you are left with only 20 seconds. And the game is all about like how attacking teams like execute their plans in the last 20 seconds of the match, and how they are covering each other, how they're like well prepared and coordinated in the last seconds.
Yes, speaking of preparedness, how well prepared they are. There are a lot of factors to consider. Which angles are they holding? Like sometimes you have two little men, like you mentioned, in roam clearing, and clearing out all these roamers who are playing in different areas of the map. As an attacker, you yourself are putting at risk. There's a chance you might die clearing out. You might lose a gunfight, and then well, you're a man down. So when you're a man down, eventually this late into the round, 20 seconds, it's usually down to a 3v3 situation, at best a 4v3. But there are a few people who have died in the attack, and hence they cannot cover angles. And what that means is that allows defenders the opportunity to deny the plant at all, whether it's with the use of C4s, with the use of smoke canisters. No matter what the device is, even if they just use their guns and swing wide on the attackers, on the planting attackers, there's a huge possibility the attack can completely be shut down. The execution will be over if your planter has died. So attackers, they need to be very very careful with that. And the opposite goes for the defenders. They need to have as much of utility as they can, in order to deny the plant. Because if the plant goes down, first of all, then the pressure is on the defenders. Then they only have 45 seconds to disable the diffuser and plant the bomb. They do not want that. That's the one of the worst case scenarios you can have as a defender. You want to shut down that attack. And that's why we see so many Maestro Evil Eyes, C4, smoke canisters saved for the final 20 seconds in order to stop that attack, and in order to, just end the round right then and there, so that the attackers cannot plant the diffuser and play after plant.
I want to confess something, like because of the time zone difference, I haven't been able to like catch a lot of matches going on in this region. But like the thing I can talk about is like in NA region, in the tier 2 leagues and Challenger League, Clubhouse is a very defender-sided map. Depending on the situation, how you play it, like attackers should know how to like counter the defensive strats, and they know like for example like the likes of the operators like Cade, Milusi. These operators are very hard to counter, especially the kid tricks on the top floor CCTV. If you don't know how to do it, you're going to be in a very big problem. But the thing is like that's where the operator bans come in. You should be prepared of that. You should know that like what happens. You should be like able to counter out the stats like which you don't know how to play against, right? You have to like shut down those operators. That all comes out down to experience, as I've said earlier as well. It's very very necessary for defenders. It is very like sorry it's very important for the defenders to be ready for their attack, or for the attackers do not take gunfights, like long range gunfights, because in clubhouse, if once the attacker starts pushing in the sides, it's very difficult to hold them off if you lose a man or like more than one man.
And on the topic of operator bans, as we are just about to head into the match, just talking about them, for the side of TRNet Valiants, at least on attack, I believe they will ban Capitao. That's one of their most primary bans I've seen. They had banned it once, most recently against Dauntless Esports in the Colorful Bangladesh tournament. And over there, and they had banned it previously as well in a few of the other matches. Meanwhile, for the side of Vanquished Paradox, I'm not sure what to expect because they have banned Maverick, they have banned Thatcher, they have banned Montaigne. So we can really see for the side of VP at the very least a lot of variety, and let's see what they actually ban. So we are heading into the matchup. We are heading into the operator bans, and the first ban will be from the side of TRN8, and oh, it's Ace. All
Ace.
right, so yeah, no capital.
That's that's just like denying one hard breacher. It makes it like very difficult for players who are like very confident with AS, because it's a very good gun and you are denying one hard breacher. And oh, it's the second hard breacher ban coming up from VPG. Like Maverick is very essential operator on this map. The thing is, like, as I said, like if you're not able to like go in the site and take out the bandit charges or mute gemmers, whatever on the, like, especially on the CCTV side and the main wall, it's gonna be very difficult for you to open that wall.
It surely will be. And with all these, I mean, so far, each and every ban that we have seen, whether it be attack or defense, all of these have varied or, are related to the idea of hard breach. Ace, he's a hard breacher. Maverick, he's a hard breacher. Cade, he's an anti-breacher. He denies all these hard breach. So will the final ban be also related to hard breach? Will it be bandit or mute? Or will it be another defender who is not related? Okay, so finally we are seeing an operator being banned that is not related to hard breach, which is going to be Maestro. But again, this ties into our previous point, which is going to be that teams, they place quite heavily towards the plant denial aspect, and Maestro with his evil eyes are surely very, very strong. So in this case as well, Maestro is out of the equation. Teams will be looking to use smoke canisters, teams will be looking to use their C4s in order for them to deny plants and final second executions that will come down from the attackers.
And sure, like these things matters a lot coming into match where the like preparation phase. Ghosty has picked Blitz. It's a very interesting thing, and as we were talking about it, they changed the six pick it, which is very necessary as they are like, although they have banned kid, you need some operator to take out the like bandit charges of the mute gemmers depending on situation.
And no, yeah, for looking at all these operators like now, at least on the attacking side, Twitch is there, of course. Then you need the remaining two hard breachers with Ace and Maverick being banned. You certainly need something to breach into all these reinforced walls, and that's where Thermite and Hibana will come in. So they will do their work. Two of the most oldest hard breachers in the game right now, and the new school operators have been banned. It's down to these two operators. Will they be able to actually breach? Because with bandit batteries being there, I'm sure that with Vanquished Paradox, they'll be looking to destroy those bandit batteries in different ways, whether it's sending a Zofia down in lounge to destroy them from the floor below, using the Twitch drones like you mentioned, or even sending Cade, his frag grenades to destroy the bandit batteries. All of these are various ways in which VP can actually deny bandit tricking the wall, and in which they can actually open up the main breach, which is very crucial, since once the main breach has happened, only then can you head into the site, and only then can you create an actual execution.
Yeah, exactly. Like the thing is, on the while the defending side, they have taken Lucy and Valk. The thing is, like, the Valk pick is really like smart here because as we like as in order to like counter those hard breach denial, you have to either take soft breach or Twitch as they did, and you don't have the luxury to take IQ. So it's gonna be like a thorn in VPG's foot to like take out all those Valk camps.
Well, it surely will be. And right now we can see the actual, Thermite is about to breach. Flashbangs are going off, but the bandit batteries still remain. So they need to rely on Zofia. They need to rely on someone else in order for them to get, the breach open. And in this case, they had relied on Nani's sledge to throw his frag grenades, but no, he's out of the equation. And the sledge, and the breach has been denied, at least for now, from the side of TR8.
Yeah, like at the same time, Valkyrie is out of the equation as the Twitch of Ghosty was able to take her out. So this is a very big denial of C4, but at the same time, Zofia is out. Didn't show caught the kill onto Zofia, and there are no more utility dumps coming up from Zofia side.
Yes, and now the attackers, they're in a terrible situation. They still have two hard breaches remaining. Twitch, she needs to use her drone. Well, which there are none. Let's hope one of them are in a cheeky spot, or they might be alive. And let's hope they haven't been destroyed. Otherwise, I believe no major breach will happen. Bandit, he still has his batteries remaining. He can trick any wall that he likes. In this situation, attackers looking at the man advantage itself, they have only 3 people compared to the 4 that TRN8 have. Not a lot of breaches happen, and well, there goes nostalgia. So it means it's a 2v4 situation for now. No breaches happen. They need to push into site, and it needs to happen right now.
40 minutes left and ministers available. Here comes the regional. Those impact nades are to destroy that thermite charge, denying their entry into cache. Thermite and Twitch with the last place. They're in a different situation right now. Counter disposition. Ghosty and Nexus is right now struggling to start push inside cache, but the smokes keep coming out. That's a good kill coming from Costa on Ghosty, and the round goes as Dip Chol gets the final kill on Nexus.
And well, such a good round coming in from side of TRN8 Valiance. They had everything pre-planned for an attack coming from side of Vanquished Paradox. Well, first VP would try and open the main breach wall. That was denied. We had the kill onto Sledge coming in, and then the remaining attackers were killed as well. Okay, so main breach cannot happen. 2 of your attackers have already died. It's a 3v5 situation. What can you do? So VP tried to reposition themselves. They tried coming in from the construction area, breaching there. But another form of breach denial was there, which was the impact Rex coming from Melusi, Hermione. So it was all rounded a very, very good attack for the side of a very good defense to counter the attack from the side of TRN8 Valiance. I really liked it. They had everything pre-planned. They knew exactly that no matter which breach would happen, if they went for a CCTV breach and they used their sledge frag grenades to destroy the bandit batteries and possibly kill bandit, well, there's a counter. One of the defenders, he'll peek wide, he'll get the kill onto sledge. If they breach construction, well, we'll impact rocket, smoke canisters there to prevent any crossfires. So they had everything planned right before, and they acted on it. So great round coming in from the side of TRN8.
Yeah, the aggressiveness shown, the aggressiveness being showed by the TRN8, the defenders of the TRN8 Valiants, that's working really good for them, because the operators who are there to take out the utility, as we were talking earlier about the utility dump, the Jaeger, the Sledge rather, and Zofia were dead before they were able to do something. Especially the Zofia, she was able to just take out one ADS, that's it, and that's a major reason why they were not able to open the wall.
It certainly was. And now, with the onset of the action phase happening, both these teams, they'll be looking to win a round for their side. TRN8 to strengthen their lead even further. It is Clubhouse, like you had mentioned, in other regions, even in this region to an extent, it is quite defender favored, and defenders have the best chances of gaining a huge lead if they are, well, teams have a chance of gaining a huge lead if they are defending first. So TRN8 will be looking to do just that. Meanwhile, for the side of VP, they want to win as many rounds as possible. There's no definite amount of rounds you specifically need to win. No matter how many VP win, I'm sure it will be positive for their side, since they will be defending in the second half. So all hope will not be lost. Although, still, I would, in my opinion, 1, maybe 2 rounds would be best, and possibly a 3-3 would be very, very good for the side of Vanquished Paradox.
Yeah, there's very interesting word coming up from TRN8 Valiants, although it's similar to very simple pool, very default pool like every team do in this side, but they are playing very aggressive, as you can see here. Dipjo's taking his Melusi and trying aggressively beating that match, trying to get a kill on that sledge, opening up those walls, and while at the same time he gets a kill onto that sledge, as I've been talking about it, and now the sledge is out of the equation, no more denial, and at the same time that Zofia comes in and takes out that smoke, that's a very huge blow coming up to TRN8 Valiants, and now she's ready to enter the side very close.
And for the side of TRN8, they've lost quite a number of men. They are down one person. Man advantage is not them, but they have lost map control. You can see no one is in armory. The defenders, they struggle to get control. Valkyrie has pushed in. She has gotten damage onto Zofia, but then there comes the kill. A crossfire was being maintained, and now TRN8 are down to 2 people. VPG, they're also losing men left, right, and center, and it's going to be a very difficult battle between both these teams. Ghosty, he's with the diffuser. 50 seconds remaining. He has ample amount of time to actually launch an execution, and VP using all their time, they have repositioned one of their men onto main stairs to cut off the rotations for anyone coming from TR8. The plant is going down. Mello is pushing in. Can he get the kill? We have Costa present right there. Costa will get the kill, but no, the plant has already gone down, and this means 1v2 position. Zofia stuck with her shotgun, not in a very, very good position at all.
Yeah, that shotgun is going to be a break in their like head, and that's what Fruits proven. Nexus gets a last kill onto that Ella, and they were able to secure the round 2 of this matchup.
They certainly were, and again, this was a much better attack from the side of Vanquished Paradox, I must have to say. With them playing so well, and the breaches worked out for them. Early on, they had immediately opened up the breach on dirt, and they had line of sight, and they had a complete entry from dirt as well. And then the kitchen hatch had also been opened by 1 minute 50 seconds, so that meant that it was they were in a very, very good situation, seeing that they had so many line of sights established, so many method of entries established into the actual objective. They could drop from the hatch, they could come in from dirt, they could hold crossfires. So many things were happening. They utilized all of that, and it meant that eventually they would win the round, and well, they did.
Yeah, they were like quite committed to their play, especially like after the backtracking coming up from Melusi, they were able to open the kitchen hatch because of Sledge, but like Sledge dies from the Melusi. It's very ironical right there. But when they banned Kate, like I was thinking, like after the ban of that operator, it's gonna be very easy to open Moto hatch. I don't think they opened that hatch, but I'm not sure. But at the same time, the execution was they committed to the execution so much, especially that Sophia entering that third tunnel. She was able to get in and get that kill onto Smoke, which was huge. After that, she follows to get at least I think 2 kills and finally getting killed by the Ella. But at that time, the entry was successful, and because of that, they were able to plant.
They certainly were, like you mentioned, the entries, they were very, very crucial, and they really worked out for the side of Vanquished Paradox. In the previous round, they had no breach at all. CCTV breach, that was denied. Construction breach, that was denied. They had nothing for them to actually enter into the site, and hence TRN8 had won that round. But now for these 2 rounds, they've been getting kills, they've been breaching left, right, and center, and it's really working out. Even now, so early into the round, Killian has unfortunately died, so that means not a huge amounts of roam will happen. And you can see this early, the breach has already happened. Dirt pushes coming in, drones are going in, and now Smoke, he needs to keep the attackers at bay, otherwise TRN8 will be in, well, a lot of trouble.
Yeah, certainly. This is a very interesting push coming up from VPG. Now they're, I think, going for the same push as Zofia is pushing into the dirt tunnel and Sledge, and Hibana tries to get control of the kitchen hatch.
And for the side of TRN8 as well, they need to deny it. The impact tricks are there. Crossfires are being maintained from VPG as well. So it's going to be a game of cat and mouse. Who can out trick the other? Whether it's going to be the impact tricks reigning strong, or whether it's going to be the actual Hibana pellets who will make the better usage of opening the hatch and having another line of sight. Well, in this case, the impact grenade has been thrown, and again it has been denied, so things looking very good for the side of TRN8. They are a man down, but well, there goes the equalizer. Zofia is gone, and now both these teams are on equal count. 4v4 is the situation. Remaining half of the round still remains, but let's see what these teams can make do of this situation.
Very well adaptation coming up from TRN8 Billions. They knew they missed the impact trick last time, and they were not able to get the frag onto the Zofia pushing up in dirt. And this time they were able to successfully do that on the both of the sides. A flank coming up from the Valkyrie of TRN8 Billions onto the main door. She has been cloned, and the attackers have been alerted of her position. I think she will be going down as we see right now to the back to the side, and both teams are safe right now.
Yes, she did not want to take any risk. It's such a crucial stage of the round that we are in, the mid to late rounds. Any person dying would be a huge catastrophe. In this case, it will be a huge catastrophe to Vanquish Paradox. Since, well, no more dirt push for their side. It's only going to be a main stairs push, or it's going to be a push from the kitchen hatch. And all TRN8 need to do is wait it out. Not give any kills. Don't let anything happen. If the attackers push in, well, you have your plant denial. You have your C4s ready. You have your smoke canisters. Just deny the plant, and well, the round will be in your favor.
Yes, the rotation of smoke back to the side will make a lot of sense at this time because either if he's a utility or not, he's really good at the late round because of his choice of guns. And as we can see, the defenders just take this round out of TRN8's hand as they were able to adapt to their pushes. And I think at this position, VPG should have gone for a different push because the last time, although they succeeded, this time TRN was very, very well prepared for them. Because either if he's a utility or not, he's really good at the late round because of his choice of guns. And as we can see, the defenders just take this round out of TRN8's hand as they were able to adapt to their pushes. And
Both of us were talking about before the match had started, which was counter stratting and how important and how crucial it can be for these teams. And that's exactly what TRN8 did. In round number 2, they were not sure, how exactly VP would attack this site, and unfortunately they ended up losing. But now they have bounced back stronger. They held their passive angles, denied the kitchen breach using the impact grenades, and again, no matter what push was coming, whether it was going to be a kitchen hatch drop or dirt push, they had their guns blazing, they had their angles ready, and they won the round. So a great third round coming from TRN8, and now counter-stratting might come from the side of Vanquished Paradox itself, because if all of us remember, in round 1, TRN8 had chosen cache and CCTV as their objective, and they have chosen it again. So this is the time for VP to actually start counter-stratting. This is their time to, successfully, have counters prepared in order for them to breach into the site, in order for them to get the kills. No matter what the counters it is, if you say that, okay, bandit is there, he's tricking the main CCTV breach, and someone's holding the CCTV window, well, then when we send someone down below, maybe it's Zofia, maybe it's someone else to destroy the floor. If impact trick is happening, well, we send someone from red hallway. Since we already have a person in lounge, why not send someone from red hallway? He can hold the crossfire onto cache, and then the breach can happen. So these sorts of small counter strats can really help achieve victory for a team in general.
yeah, indeed. The thing is, like I was thinking about the same issue. They were not able to get the wall last time. I'm really surprised they're not going for the lounge push because they're playing very aggressive angles and playing those aggressive angles against a team like and Valiant, especially when the Valk then operated like Valk is available, is very risky. But nonetheless, this risk has paid off and they are able to get the ball this time. Let's see how they try to like advance in the round and take this advantage which they just gained into and then turn it into their victory.
Yes, this they surely have this advantage, and even now we're just heading into the mid rounds. The attackers, they have a lot of time and they have a lot of objectives to get as well. I believe they need to get rid of this shield, otherwise Smoke is going to be in a very powerful situation. They have thrown their flashbangs, they have burned the ADSs, and I believe, well, the shield is still there. Alright, so the shield still stands, but one of the defenders don't, and this is going to be the first kill in favor of Vanquished Paradox. The roam clear has happened, they have gained control of bedroom, they are heading on to construction, and they'll be looking to breach construction as well. So a brilliant attack coming from their side. All they need is to breach construction, then they can execute onto the objective, and it will be a very, very good round for them.
Yeah, indeed. Like the thing that they were able to open the main wall in the starting 1 minute of the round was going to prove a very, very like consequential as well as an advantage to them, because now they can push from the other side without losing a man advantage and do the push which they were not able to do last time.
And well, a small construction breach had happened, but it is more than enough for the side of Vanquish Paradox to get a kill onto Melusi. Crossfires are being established from Ego. He's playing by Catwalk, gets one kill, but his remaining defenders are being shut down. Smoke, he peeks wide, he gets one. It's a 3v2 situation. The attackers, they need to make most of what they have. Only 30 seconds remaining. They need to now execute. They have opened up everything. Breaches have happened. Diffuser is there. They have the man advantage, but the actual process of the execution will start. 10 seconds remaining. Well, the Jules already made his way into the side. The defenders, they are disabling everything. They are not letting the attackers push in. So low on HP. It's all down to Jaeger. Final second now. The attackers, they need to push in. One in red hallway. Yes, he gets the kill. And Vanquish Paradox, they win round 4 and make it 2-2. So brilliant counter stratting coming. They got the breach, they got the initial frags. In the end, it got a little hectic with it only being a 2v2 situation, but no, they made the best that they have, the given circumstances, and they won the round for their side. So a very good round coming from the side of VPG.
The fact that the one of the attackers of VPG was alone on the main breach was very problematic for them. As soon as he got killed, the VPG was in a state of trauma, and they had to do their push as fast as possible, and they did it. They were not only calm, they were not panicking too much. They went in, they got a kill on the not only first the smoke and then the rotating Jaeger. They played it perfectly.
They surely did. And looking so well for the side, or well for both teams right now. It's still a 2v2 2-2 score. So I believe that there's ample amount of chances for them in the current rounds and in the following rounds for them to gain a lead. I think it's going to be a very, very close game once we head on to the second half as well. Once VPG start defending and TRN8 start attacking, I believe even then it's going to be very close between these teams. And these rounds, they won't go extremely in favor of one team. It's either going to be 3-2, 3-3, something along the lines of that will be there. It's not going to be immensely, okay, this team is winning by 3 rounds, they're winning by 4 rounds. Nothing like that will happen. These teams, they are playing so well, so adequately against each other. The counter stratting, their gameplay and their play styles as well. It's very, very adaptive, and I am really liking to see that.
Yeah, this is the beauty of these both the teams like coming out like once we saw the CCTV hold, they were able, VPG was not able to push in, and now after they counter strategy, they know how to push it. They finally succeeded. At same went for the basement push. They knew how to do it, but TRN8 variant was able to counter strike them to counter that attack, and they were able to hold it for so long and win that round. But the question is, this is the third time TRN8 variant is going for CCTV cache defense, and how will this VPG approach this attack differently from the last time, because they are well aware that TRN8 variant is not going to lose this side without a fight.
They surely won't. And no, both these teams, they have played so many rounds over here. 2 rounds have already been played. This is the 3rd round on this objective. So they know almost each and every strategy that's going to come out, each and every counter strategy that's going to come out. Whether it's going to be a Thatcher trick, whether it's going to be, no matter what it is, it's Zofia from below, vertical angles, frag grenades being thrown, flashbangs, concussions. No matter what it is, they know how to counter it. Even for the side of the attackers, they know how to counter the bandit tricking. They know how to counter all these charges and these tricks. Well, you can already see the frag grenades are being thrown. Bandit, thankfully, he's undamaged. He has thrown his C4, and now the Cade, on the other hand, has been damaged. But no, well, there goes the main breach, and there goes Bandit. 5v4 situation right now, and the defenders in a very, very tough spot. Kostov, he needs to fall back to first floor. He needs to relieve pressure for his team. He needs to get the kills as well. Killen, he's playing by Logistics Office. One of the attackers has dropped. Now, will he get the kill? Zofia unaware of the position. Killen swings wide, and Killen gets the kill. So great round, and well, so far the round has been great from the side of TRN8. They've been getting a lot of kills. Their roamers are still there. Jaeger and Valkyrie, on the floor below, getting the kills as well. As in this case, well, it is Hermione in the side getting the kill, but people are getting kills no matter what. And now it's Vanquish Paradox in a tough situation.
Yeah, like that Valk play was very, very interesting, and what we call in NA, it's called the rat play. She was able to just hold her position, and she bounced at the right time. She was she knew when like that trigger discipline helped them so much. While this Melusi tried to get the impact trick done, but it's impossible to do that at this position. The breach is open, and now Hibana rather will be start pushing the side. Hermione and Costa both are on very low HP, but gets a kill onto the Zofia, I guess, and this is a situation of 1v5 as Hermione gets a kill and defenders won because of the time difference. The time.
And the time pressure. And the time pressure as well. It really situation right now, and the defenders in a very tough spot. Kostov, he needs to fall back to first floor. He needs to relieve pressure for his team. He needs to get the kills as well. Killen, he's playing by logistics office. One of the attackers has dropped. Now will he get the kill? Zofia unaware of the position. Killen swings wide and Killen gets the kill. Grenades throwing their frag grenades, Thermite actually breaching the wall. So many attackers were just focused on that, and then once the main breach had happened, once Bandit had died, the attackers they changed and they went on to come from different areas of the map. Zofia, she dropped from logistics, and Sledge as well, and Sledge and Hibana coming from construction side. But at the end it did not matter because of the roam plays and all these individual brilliances that came out from the side of TRN8. Like you mentioned, the rat play that came from Killen, and even other things, they really helped secure the eventual round for the side of TRN8. And now they'll be heading into the final round of their defense. It's going to be another Church and Arsenal hold. So far it's gone 50-50. VPG, they won the first attack they had, but in the second hold it was actually TRN8 who won themselves, thanks to their passive angles and thanks to them not giving up the breach very easily, and them getting kills in the dirt area as well. So these teams know, TRN8 know that okay, VPG, they're going to attack from kitchen hatch. VPG, they're going to come in from main hallway, and they'll come for that sort of a northern style of push. And meanwhile, for the side of VPG, they know that TRN8 will be looking to deny the breach by all means, and kitchen hatch is going to be very crucial. Will any of these teams change their playstyle? Will we see a huge roam or something like that come out from TRN8? Or will they be playing according to their normal playstyle, hoping that they find kills and relying on individual brilliance to secure the round for their side? That is something we surely need to find out in this round.
Yeah, indeed, CCV. Like I'm really hoping that PG learn their lesson, and this time try to not go for just the kitchen hatch, rather try to go for the motor hatch and push from that side. Maybe go for the church one and do their stuff over there. But like as we can see that. Like once Melusi showed himself as a roamer, she fell back into the side, and now it's time for the Mozzie to do his roam works. We can see he tried his best, and I think he fell back to the side as well now.
Yes, I think he has, because TRN8, they've realized that okay, 1 minute has passed on and the attackers, they are quite well with their roam clears. Droning is happening, and you can already see that Thatcher, Zofia and Hibana, they're already in bar, one of the most influential areas in the entire map. So it's best if the roamers fall back. They don't need to give any free kills, and the roamers, they'll play passively, not give kills like you had mentioned, and just wait for the attackers to actually execute onto the objective so that they can get the kills. It's going to come down to again same passive angles, the same angle that Jaeger was holding previously on the kitchen hatch. Main hallways also being watched, C4s are being thrown, and now the question of plant denial and breach denial has also need to be asked, because Melusi, she still has one more of her impact grenade remaining. I believe she used one to impact trick the wall, and she'll be looking to use another one. So things are looking quite well for TRN8, although they can get heavily unfavorable for their side if VPG manage to get a few kills.
See, the thing is like and in this round it is most interesting because both the teams are ready for the play of their opponent. They know what how they play, and they should have been adapted to the opponent's playstyle by now. And time is of essence. There is 35 seconds left, and they are going to reach the church wall in order to like open our church and start executing their push.
And now there's no breach denial left of TRN8 as well. Well, Medusi, she used all of her she used all of her impact grenades, so they need to rely on individual brilliance. And Mozzie, he tried to get a kill, but unfortunately he has been shut down on side of Vanquished Paradox themselves. They are stuck in a 3v3 situation, and well, the defenders, they are dropping red like flies right now. It's all down to Valkyrie and Jaeger. Valkyrie will be peeking wide, does find the kill onto Sledge and gets a double kill, and Jaeger gets the final one. So TRN8 in quick fashion get the round for their side. I mean, again, it's all comes down to individual brilliance. When teams know the playstyle of each other, when teams know how exactly they will attack, how their opponents will attack, it comes down to the kills, it comes down to the individual plays. And in this case, Jaeger and Valkyrie delivered. They did not disappoint everyone. They got the final triple kill, and now TRN8 brilliance. And Mozzie, he tried to get a kill, but unfortunately he has been shut down on side of Vanquished Paradox themselves. They are stuck in a 3v3 situation, and well, the defenders, they are dropping red like flies right now. It's all down to Valkyrie and Jaeger. Valkyrie will be peeking wide, does find the kill onto Sledge and gets a double kill. In favorable situation, they'll be much better right now. They'll be the advantageous side. So let's see if they can make a comeback or not.
Yeah, TRN8 Valiant on their defense have gone for the late round roams, late round flanks every time. By this time, VPG should have been been able to read their playstyle and started bringing some more flank watch operators like Nomad or Gridlock to counter that. The thing is, like, I have seen like at least 3 rounds, or maybe like at least 2 rounds they have lost. VPG has lost because of the late room flanks by Valk mostly all the time. And at the same time, Lucy was able to put the pressure on the attackers and try to hold their push. While only Jaeger and Lucy was inside, Valk was able to get the kills, the essential kills, and those very beautiful kills, the very beautiful flicks on the attackers, and secured the round for her team.
Well, surely, it was very good. And, the anchors and roamers, like you mentioned, first of all, let's mention the roamers, the Valkyrie late round flanks. And, those were very, very important, whether it was the rat plays, even final round, just catching the attackers off guard. No matter what it was, it worked out for TRN8. And coming baback to the anchors as well, Melusi did an excellent job of impact tricking the kitchen hatch specifically. That one kitchen hatch, she made sure, she would die, but it won't, but that hatch would not open. That's how dedicated she was. Hermione did an excellent job of impact tricking it, not allowing the attackers a lot of time over there to actually, get kills. Get the breach open and eventually get kills. So an excellent job in this case as well. We have breach denial. Nexus playing the bandit. He's the new recruit. He plays the support role for the side of Vanquished Paradox, and he'll be supporting them as well. Supporting them by destroying thermite. Exothermic charges, and not letting the breach happen, putting the pressure on the attackers.
The most interesting thing about this matchup is both the teams had doing exactly the same, almost exactly same lineup, as like just with the exception of Maya played by VPG this time instead of I think it was Mozzie played by TRN8 Valiants, but they are going for the same strat for wall denial, and the attackers are going for the same strat, but they haven't got any frag nets, and it's going to be a problem for them as they won't be able to hold it down.
Oh, they certainly won't be Vanquished Paradox, They are in a bit of a pickle right now. Bandit has once again unfortunately died. The main breach has happened, and now the pressure is on the defenders. There's such a huge line of sight into the objective, so much control that the attackers have once the CCTV breach has happened. And now the defenders, they need to push back, they need to get kills. And Jaeger with his roam, I believe he ran out and got a very nice kill on kill. So that means that, Vanquished Paradox, they have relieved some of the pressure. It's all down to a 4v4 situation. Still 50 seconds remaining. Attackers have ample amounts of time to launch an execution, but the defenders are surely not giving up. They are holding their passive angles. They are waiting to get a good opportunity to actually execute into the site, and for them to get kills as well.
Yeah, indeed. Like as I've said, both the teams are playing a very similar playstyle as last time TRN8 Valiants was able to get the late round frags by their roamers, and this time it's the other team, which is VPG. A rally of frags coming up for both the teams, and it's a I think two right now, with the smokes coming out, and it's a 2v1. Zofia is the last operator coming up in the CCTV. Smoke looking at the wrong side, and it's the last operator for my Sophia. You looking at the wrong side, and
Huh.
what the hell happened there?
No. Oh man, this was unfortunate. This was, oh no, there's not a lot that can be said. Sometimes it happens. There's such immense pressure on these teams, and on these players specifically. You cannot really blame them. But again, what exactly was that? I believe the Jaeger, he was just in the rafters, not going for a lot of movement. So maybe the Zofia just did not spot him. But well, again, it counts to, it's a greater cause. And these things, they can snowball. This one play, had it happened once or twice, maybe in the middle of the rounds or somewhere, even in a ranked or something like that, this can happen. It won't have mattered a lot. But due to the fact that this was a 1v1 situation, Zofia did not have the defender, was not in sight, was looking for kills. It means that Vanquished Paradox have gotten another round for their side, and they're only a round away from equalizing against TRN8 Valiants. So it's again, these small plays, these minor mistakes can literally end up costing teams an entire round. At times, entire matches, entire best of fives can be slipped away from the hands of these teams. I remember in this had happened with Union Gaming and Level Zero in the Colorful Bangladesh tournament, which was held recently. It was a best of three, and Coastline was the map. Union Gaming, it was a 5-6 score. It was very, very close. UG, they were the ones on attack. They had to attack. Final round number 12. But unfortunately, one of the players in UG, he did not see a player from the side of Level Zero. He Level Zero, that player just slipped away. He could not shoot him, and hence UG lost that entire map 7-5. And eventually, unfortunately, UG ended up losing the entire best of three. So maybe had that one play happened, had we gone to overtime on Coastline back then, who knows, maybe Union Gaming could have won that best of three against Level Zero. So I was using this example to really state that these minor plays can really contribute to a major cause at the end, and they can really make things in a slow snowball manner working out for any of these teams, whether against them or in their favor.
Yeah, indeed, CC. Coming out in the round number 8 of this matchup, there's a roaming up from Nanny, on the Bonzi of Nanny, and the alibi of Mello. It's going to be very crucial for the attackers to either clear out the rumors, or to go for the push as fast as possible in order to like get the site. As we can see, Ash and Sophie are already pushing in the dirt tunnel. It's going to be very fast take in my opinion, and yeah, I think like the rumors have to push back to the site, or like fall back to the site as fast as possible.
They certainly need to do, and well, the first kill has happened, although in favor of Vanquished Paradox, the defenders themselves. Ash is already making a way. There's no infill denial, there's only Mozzie, but he has used all his pests on the third floor. And oh, will we see another similar play like the previous round? Ash oblivious of Melusi, but no, she gets the kill. And now the entry breach has happened. The defenders, they need to fall back from second floor. They're already coming in. There are people present in church, there are people present in blue as well, but the defenders themselves are unfortunately dying. Nexus peeks wide, but no, he misses on Ash, and Ash gets the kill. It's now down to a 2v4 situation. Defenders, retake situation. Plant can go down at any moment. Breaches do not need to happen if your roamers, if all of your defenders are so spread out. You can see Alibi and Mozzie on second floor. Now they are making their way into the site. It's still fine enough situation for VPG to retake, but I believe it's highly unlikely that they actually will.
Yeah, indeed, CC. The problem here is like the attackers were able to counter the stat by after reading it during the preparation phase, but as we can see, but the rumors are coming as the main operators, the main players in this gameplay, as it's 2v1 and 23 seconds of diffuser left.
Oh!
The Hipana comes up with a double headshot kill in a clutch position and secures the round for her team. That's a very good gameplay coming up from Hipana. That's a very interesting plant spot coming up from the attacking team, as they were surrounded already, but it certainly ended up in their side it during the preparation phase, but as we can see, but the rumors are coming as like the main operators, the main players in this gameplay, as it's 2v1 and 23 seconds of the fuser left.
So such immense pressure was there. Even I was, under. I was really scared of what was going to happen. I can only imagine what Salim himself was feeling when he was in that 1v2 position. But looking at the round overall, whether it was the retake situation, whether it was the Ash rush into side, things early on really worked out for the side of TR8. And particularly that has to be contributed to, well, no info denial for the side of TR8. We had Mozzie being played early on, and Mozzie is still being played by Nani even now. But I believe he uses all of his pests on the third floor, the pests that can actually capture the attacker drones and take them out of the hands of the attackers. So all of these pests, they'll be used on second floor, not on the actual objective. This allowed Ash, this allowed Zofia to just enter into dirt once the dirt breach had happened, enter there, and then, well, drone it out, drone armory. Ash only spotted Melusi, and then she was there. She, of course, she will get the kill because the defenders, they're oblivious to the fact that the attackers have moved in. But apart from that as well, the retaking defenders Mozzie and Alibi, specifically Nani and Melo, they did an excellent job turning that 2v4 all the way into a 2v1. Getting 3 consecutive kills is really a feat, and in an after plant situation nonetheless, it's a feat that's very, very difficult to achieve, but they did it nonetheless. Unfortunately for them, Salim with that final 1v2 double kill headshot ends the round for TR8, and now they have a 2-round advantage, and VP are the team that are in, well, the trailing circumstance. They are the unfortunate side at the moment. Let's hope they change things, and well, they have started on a good note.
Yes, indeed. But like looking at the attackers, it's a fuse time, guys. Like with recent buff of fuse, it's going to be very, very big problem of inside the defenders as Ash gets at. It's no, it's Alibi. I'm sorry about that. Alibi was able to get a second kill under the attackers pushing in the kitchen, and I think it's Hibana down. It's 5v2 already in this stage of the round. It's 1 minute and 50 seconds left, and Fuse is not in such a good position. Although they have a one heart breacher, they are in a very big disadvantage, and it will be very interesting to see how they will try to go through this attack.
Yeah, TR8 will surely be trying their best, but I think it's going to be a flawless round coming from the side of Vanquished Paradox. I don't think they'll lose any person. And the early kills, they really heavily favored the side of Vanquished Paradox. Whether it was, Alibi on second floor watching the same angle as she is doing right now. She got 1 kill from this angle specifically. Costa was speaking it, and thankfully for both teams, none of their players died. So we are still on the same man count as we were earlier. Whether it was, the kills that we were seeing towards the CCTV and garage area, no matter what it was really, really working out for Vanquished Paradox, and it is working out again. 1 minute, as you had mentioned, it was a 2v5 situation with 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. Now 50 seconds are remaining, and the attackers, they haven't done anything because they don't have anyone. They don't have enough manpower to clear out these roamers. Kostov and Thermite, Kostov and Hermione themselves, they need to breach, they need to push into side, but it's just not possible because, well, yeah, they know they have accepted defeat in this round. Due to no men remaining from their side, they just cannot counter this play coming from Vanquished Paradox.
Yeah, this is the biggest thing coming up for the attack. The biggest, like the most important thing for attackers in this map is to like either commit and go for the room clear, or just try to bypass them as they did in the last round. But I'm really like surprised they didn't do it this time, and they didn't even go for the room clear, which like proved a big problem in their side. And here goes defenders. Vanquish Paradox Gaming was able to get this round in their favor, this time doing a successful roam upstairs and getting kills because of like you know the because of mistakes coming up from TRN8 Valiants. They were able to get this round in their side, and it's 4v5 coming up, and still TRN8 Valiants have one round advantage in their side. And let's see how this goes as VPG is back in CCTV cache defense, and it's going to be a problem.
It certainly will be. So, yeah, really the question needs to be asked that who exactly is going to win? Whether it will be whether it's going to be TRN8 or whether it's going to be Vanquished Paradox, now that we enter into another objective, now that we enter into cache and CCTV, I believe TRN8 also, they go for this similar style of attacking, which is going to be they open the main CCTV breach, then they open construction and they plant construction. This is a standard staple style of attack from both these teams. Nothing ever changes about it, and now the things that need to be changed is going to be from the defense. What exact counters are going to be established from the side of Vanquished Paradox? They already won the first round that was there, the first cash and CCTV hold, and will they win another one this time, or will it be TR8 getting the kills? Yeah, again, looking at round 7, that was a very unfortunate 1v1 between Zofia and Jaeger that was there. Jaeger just by garage catwalk, and he went unnoticed by Zofia, and the time ran out. But I believe in this case as well, for the side of TRNA, there's a choice for them to just to have a better executed attack and to win the round.
Indeed, like this time, looking at the lineup, we can see like three soft breach operators in the side of TRN8 variants. This time, I'm like pretty much sure they're going to go in the lounge, take the lounge and start start taking the floor apart, like in their case it's a ceiling, and get that bandit out of its position in order to open the wall. But it's certainly gonna be very interesting how they do it. Although like the last time they were not able to do it like quite successfully, although they opened the wall, they had no frag nades. And again, I don't know, the bug is on CCTV window, trying to get a frag or something, trying to like clear out the ADSs. But again, you do not have any frags in order to get that bandit.
I think he's trying to use his flashbangs to just burn out the ADSs and my magnets. But then again, why exactly is the breach happening right now? After this has happened, after the ADSs have been burned, let Zofia take that position of Buck. She also has so much utility, 2 concussion grenades and 2 explosive grenades, and let Buck destroy the floor from below, because again, Bandit is just tricking the wall, and again, it's going to be another successful trick. Hermione, he doesn't have any Bandit exothermic charges remaining. Bandit trick has been completely successful right now, and the main breach just cannot be opened. At least we are going to need Hibana X Kairos to be breached, to breach the main CCTV wall. But then construction cannot be breached. It's a very, very difficult situation for TRNA to be in right now. Even more difficult now that one of the entry fraggers cost of dies.
It's really surprising coming up of this play coming up from this team, TRN8 Williams, like I'm talking about, because it's really successful to trick out that wall like more than one time, but they were not able to counter that. They opened the floor of CCTV, but they didn't get the bandit out. And right now it's 3v4 in their favor. I don't know how they managed to do this, but now it's 4v2. That's entry coming up from Buck, and he's in cash, gets a kill out of that bandit, and it's a round coming up to the side of TRN8 Valiance. It's just pure skill coming up from this team. When they knew they were in a bad situation, they adapted. They did their best to get the round with what they got, with what they had, and they were able to successfully win this out. And right now it's 3v4 in their favor. I don't know how they managed to do this, but now it's 4v2. That's entry coming up from Buck, and he's in cash gets a
Highly
kill out of
so,
that.
very good for their side. And I must have to say, like you mentioned again, elaborating on the topic of individual brilliance and individual performance, it just goes to show that these strategies and all, those are those are for the first side, well, for the first half of the round, I should say. Those are your initial positions, like something basic, like, okay, Bandit is playing by the main breach, Jaeger is playing by catwalk. No matter what it is, those are your initial positions. But by the end, there are so many variables in the entire round, whether someone gets a breach, whether someone gets a lucky C4 kill, that you cannot account for all those possibilities happening. It's something like, in What's the movie? Yes, the Avengers thing where Doctor Strange he says, that I've seen million possibilities or something. I don't watch superhero movies, but okay, again, it's something like that. There are so many possibilities that can happen in these rounds. Whether breach happens, whether it doesn't happen. That as a player, when you're making strats and when you're making all this, you cannot account for all of that. So eventually, what it comes down to is you think on your feet. It's all improvised. You need to think in that correct moment. And well, in this case, TR8 did it perfectly. They were on their feet, they were on their tiptoes, they could adapt to anything that VP were putting out. Main breach did not happen. Okay, let's reposition ourselves towards the western side. Let's come in from construction, let's come in from CCTV window, and let's attack from there. Let's send Buck just rushing in like a bull towards inside Cash and him getting kills, and all of that worked out. So great, small piece of brilliance coming from TR8, and now it has paid off. They are only one round away from getting entire victory on Clubhouse.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this team. They know how to be confident in the late round. They were able to get like a number of wins in the rounds in the late round because either they flanked on the right time or they pushed into the sides on the right time. They know how to be confidently peeking and taking every gunfight they can. They know if they're at a disadvantage, it's best to start pushing inside and start getting those kills.
It certainly would. And now they've done another correct choice, which is sending Buck down instead of Zofia to get kills. And Dibjol, he's a great fragger as well. But in this case, it will be one of the hard breachers for the side of TR8 who dies. So unfortunate for Salim Shiri, he got that 1v2 clutch in the earlier rounds. But now in this round, he won't contribute a lot. He'll be watching the drones, he'll be relying all the information he can. But it will be his remaining alive teammates who will make the plays in the current round, who will try and get the frags for their team.
Indeed, like this time, the aggressiveness I was talking about, the confidence of their team I was talking about, didn't work in their favor as Hibana was speaking like a little too much, and Jaeger was able to get frag on her. Although this is two people down defenders, and now it's essentially a 4v3 with one man down in the favor of VPG, and the attackers are now like doing their magic and trying to like push into the site. We still have 55 seconds left into the round, and this round is going into the attacker's favor, it seems.
It surely is, and there comes the final kill. The Vamai, he was bleeding out on catwalk. He has unfortunately died. And now, well, another defender goes down. It's going to be Ghosty, Ghost Freak. Well, the Goyo goes down, and now it's all down to Valkyrie and Bandit. 30 seconds remaining, 2v4 situation. We have seen clutches all throughout the map. Will we see another clutch? Bandit peeks wide. He gets one frag. He's pushing in, but no, he's unfortunately shut down. Nani with 75 HP. The plant is going down. No C4, nothing of that sort. He has his guns to his play, but it won't matter. TR8 getting the final round in their favor, and now they'll be ending Clubhouse with a 7-4 victory against Vanquished Paradox, a map on which both teams perform very, very well, and we can see that TR8 have been the better team. So in this best of 3, TR8 have a one map lead. We'll be heading into Oregon, and it feels like now that they have the momentum going, I want to say that TR8 can completely go for a 2-0 wipeout. I believe that TR8 can go for a complete 2-0 wipeout, but again, we cannot rule out Vanquished Paradox. They have a very, very good history on Oregon. They just defeated ESM heading into the finals on Oregon itself, and even their previous games on there have been quite successful. They've also defeated MRCZ once or twice here and there, and other teams. So I'm very, very excited for this upcoming next map, which is going to be Oregon.
Indeed, CCV. The thing is, the best thing that was in the favor of TN8 Billions was they were aggressive, they were confident, they were taking every gunfight. They knew if they're at a disadvantage, they knew they had to push it, they had to get those frags. And every time they were at disadvantage, every time we thought that this round is going away from the attackers or the defenders on the other side, like anyways, they were able to like bounce back. They were able to like get those like impact frags, and in such a position where a simple team could not have. That's and on the opposite side, VPG was lacking that confidence in in the late round. They were not watching their flanks when they were in attack, and they were not watching the diverse dispersed push coming up from TN8 Billions. They were dispersed all around the map. They pushed from every window, every attack, and they got those kills and they won their rounds.
All right, so before we head into Oregon, we'll be taking a quick break, but we'll be back. Stay tuned. We surely do not, and you surely do not want to miss this matchup between both Vanquished Paradox and TRN8 Valiants. This is the finals of the fourth and final qualifiers. I'm CCV, along with me is Arsh. We'll be back in a short while. Stay tuned. Keep watching.
Sorry. I'm so captured, got me wrapped up in your touch. Feel so enamored, hold me tight within your clutch. How do it? You got me losing every breath. What did you give me to make my heart beat out my chest? Now I've got you in my space. I won't let go of you. Got you shackled in my embrace. I'm latching onto you. I feel we're close enough. I wanna lock in your love. I think we're close enough. Could I lock in your love, baby? I feel we're close enough. I wanna lock in your love. I think we're close enough. Could I lock in your love, baby? Now I've got you in my space. I won't let go of you. Got you shackled in my embrace. I'm latching onto you. You lift my heart up when the rest of me is down. You enchant me even when you're not around. If there are boundaries, I will try to knock them down. I'm latching on, babe. Now I know what I have found.
Welcome back everyone to the finals of the fourth qualifiers between Vanquished Paradox and TRN8 Valiants. So far in this best of three, we've seen Clubhouse being played and TRN8 have won that. So they have a 1-0 lead in this entire best of three. If they win the next map, which is going to be Oregon, well then they'll be securing themselves the first spot in the qualifiers, and well in the closed qualifiers as well, they'll have a very good chance. They'll be able to select which team they will play against, which is hugely advantageous. Meanwhile, for VP, they need to fight back, and they need to fight back right now.
Yeah, indeed. Like this map is not easy to play from either side. If you're against, especially if you're against a very well rehearsed team, especially if you're against a very aggressive team, like just like how TRN8 Valiants was playing. They were really good at both attack and defense. In late rounds, they knew when to be aggressive. They went for their flanks. They went for their aggressive pushes in the last seconds, and they came out to be the victorious team by the end of the map. That the best thing I'm going to look forward to in Oregon is that how VPG will be able to counter that late round aggressiveness coming up from TRN8 variants. They know that they are confident. They know that they have to take those gunfights and win those, because when TRN8, when dip like when they're buck, when they're ash, when they are peaking in the late rounds, it's very disadvantageous for the defenders to hold that. Especially like a map like CCTV, oh sorry, map like I'm sorry, map like Clubhouse. They were able to take their ground. They had the advantage already, or still like they VPG lost their defenses just because they were not able to either flank, or they were not able to hold those aggressive pushes coming up from TRN8 variants. Coming up in this map Oregon, we all will have a different predictions come for the map. We will put up poll link in the chat. I request everyone to go to that link and put your predictions there. CCB, what's your prediction for the final score of
Hmm.
this map?
It is Oregon. Both these teams, they played Oregon very, very recently. Most recently, I can remember Oregon for TRN8 was in the Division 2 of the TEC League when they had played against ESM. And back then, TRN8 was a very, very close game, but TRN8 unfortunately ended up losing 7-8. Meanwhile, for VP, they right now, well, before the finals, in the semi-finals, they played on Oregon against ESM and they defeated them. So they defeated them 7-5. So just judging by their recent results, I believe it's going to be a VP win, especially considering they are defending first. So, in my opinion, my prediction will be 7-4 Vanquished win Oregon. Vanquish will win Oregon.
I think with the aggressive players coming up from TN8 Billions, it will be the TN8 Billions who will swipe this map, and they will win the whole finals by the score of I think it will be not that big of a difference, by 7-5 approximately. At the same time, the bans coming up from BPG, which Thatcher ban, which is a very common ban for this map, but very interesting ban coming up from TN8 Billions, because they banned Hibana. But if they did this ban 5 or 6 seasons ago from now, I wouldn't have been very surprised. But now we have almost not almost, but we have 4 breachers plus hard breach devices on various operators, and banning Hibana. I'm not sure what's the play here. And in their in defense, T-Net Williams, when Wamai denying that attic hold, denying that that comfort that defenders have in that blue construction hold on the basement floor of Oregon.
And speaking of Hibana as well, for once I thought that okay, it might have been a target ban since VP they were playing Hibana quite a lot on Clubhouse, but that's not the case in Oregon at all. Nexus, he really likes to play the Ace, a very good substitute for Hibana on Oregon, and he's played it a couple of times as I've seen. So banning Hibana, I really don't think it's going to be that comfortable of a choice. As again, we can see Nexus has chosen to play Ace. Maverick is also there. So you had earlier mentioned that there are 4 total hard breaches along with hard breach gadgets, and now out of them banning one, I don't think that's a very very good idea, since again the remaining 2 will be picked anyway. We already have Maverick, and well, there comes the 6th pick coming from Killin in this case. So okay, so Nexus is on Vanquished Paradox, and he'll be attacking in the second half. So for now it's going to be another Ace play, and I believe Ace is going to be an operator we'll see all throughout the entire matchup, spanning all the rounds that we'll see. He's not going to go anywhere now that Hibana has been banned.
Yeah, the Vamai ban will be a very big advantage for the attackers, because this map is notoriously utility dump heavy, because you got Goyo shields, you got smoke shields, Vamai gadgets, Jaeger ADSs. You have to go through all that stuff in order to push into those sites, especially in the likes of area of attic, because if you do not take attic, you are going to be a very big problem in order to take sites, because from attic you can peek directly into the site, directly into the the spots in the default plant spots. But but with the ban of Vamai, it will be a little comfortable for the attackers to push in this side and like not that utility, like attrition coming up
Ye-
from the attackers.
Yes, and had Vamai been there, all the utility that would have been used to, just destroy his Vamai magnets, whether it be flashbangs, smoke grenades, or whatever, all of that utility can now be used to actually execute into the site. In this case, TRN8, they can use their ace smoke canisters and they can use their nomad flashbangs to, distract and to just, sort of concuss the defenders and to have a good execute. So this is going to be very, very good. Utility usage, much like how we see in the game Counter Strike. Over there, smoke grenades and flashbangs have a good use. They are used to block line of sights and to distract the defenders, just to completely blind them. And they are over there, they are not used to completely destroy my magnets and ADSs. So something similar might happen in this case as well.
Yeah, like with like while Maverick not being banned in this lineup, it's gonna be like a boon for it's gonna be like very big advantage for the attackers, as they can just like penetrate this wall. Oh, sorry, pardon me. That's penetrating this wall and just open it easily. It's not a problem for attackers to push an attic, but the problem will be like for the defenders how to hold it. But they are ready. They're ready with their Goyo shields. They're ready with their ADSs, and we are into the round at 1 minute at 30 seconds time mark, and I think attic is open. There comes the initial smokes. Nexus misses first smokes and fall back to the site, rotating back, giving up attic to the attacking team.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit of a mistake. It might be a mistake coming from Vanquished Paradox, because most likely what we see is a smoke canister goes off in Attic, the Goyo shields are destroyed, and then Attic to Kids, that wall is completely reinforced. So it means that all the map control that the attackers got would be all for nothing. But in this case, he just completely fell back. But I believe it won't matter that much, as the attackers, they are dropping dead quite well in an instant manner. It's all down to Ace and Zofia, and now not reinforcing that wall actually is a benefit in disguise for the side of VP, as Goyo can hold this very nice angle onto lower attic, and if any attacker tries to push from there, which seems highly unlikely, he can destroy that. So in this case, I believe it was a very good round coming from Vanquished Paradox. It's still it's still clutchable for TRN8, I would say, but it's highly unlikely that it will happen.
Yeah, indeed. Like the time is of essence here, and with 19 seconds, 18 seconds left for the attacking team, it's going to be really unlikely, as we can see that kill coming up from smoke onto the ace, and Zofia will be the last operator remaining, trying to bait out that Valkyrie out of the big tower in order to get a kill onto her. But like she's just wasting time right now, and here goes the round in defensive favor. As we can see, like although they left attic very early, that RMD hold coming up from that it was a Valk, it was really good hold. She knew the angles, she knew when to peek. She got a really early kill, and like she got a kill on the Zofia. I think Zofia or Nomad, I'm not sorry, it was Nomad, as Zofia was the last operator remaining, and they did turn it out into their favor in the end, and which is a very good advantage for them.
It surely is. And now Vanquished Paradox, they'll be heading on to Laundry and Supply, another objective which has very, very high defense win rates. Actually in the pro circuit of EU leagues and any leagues, I believe it is 78%, 76%, something along the lines of that. High 70s is the win percent for the defenders there. So it really shows that the numbers show that it's very, very favorable to the defenders. And even in South Asian region, it can be seen, no matter the competitive level, whether it's it's a lower tier 4, tier 3 teams fighting it out, or it's the best of our region. In this case, these are the best of our region. And even now on basement, Laundry and Supply, it usually goes in the favor of defenders. I'm sure TRNet will be looking to change that. They have a very direct plan of attack. I believe it's going to be another northeastern style of push, with it being a blue bunker hold, and now with the attackers entering there, you can see the drones that are placed. One ace drone is in bunker. Oh, it's destroyed now, but still, from their drone placements, it can be seen that it's going to be a northeastern push, and the defenders know about it as well. So Vanquished Paradox, they'll be looking to counter this execute as much as they can, whether it is breach denial, whether it's roaming flanks, no matter what it is. VP will be looking to end this execute by all means and winning laundry and supply for their side.
Yeah, like by the absence of Vamai, I was really worried like how in this utility dump heavy meta, how the defenders are going to like hold this side. But like I was just like worrying in vain because they took the Goyo out, they took the Melusi out. They know what to do. Like when Vamai is not here, they just take all other operators that you have to clear out the gadgets you have to clear out first in order to push the side. And as you said, it's going to be a very like bunker and main big tower heavy push, and we can see like there are four people in the big tower. I think they're going for the hatch right now in the meeting. Yes, they are indeed, and they're going to like they're going to secure the meeting by that nomad charge.
Yes, only 1 minute has passed into the action phase, and already, VPG, they have gotten big tower control, electrical hatch has been blown, and Zofia is making her way onto stairs. So you can see that, the attackers, they are gaining swift control, and here is when the Cade ban really helps. There is no anti-breacher. Well, there is Melo, playing the bandit, but he cannot electrify the hatch. That's impossible. And even if he did, it would get destroyed very easily, since he would have to place it well on the hatch. So it's out of the equation, and that means the hatch has been opened, and the defenders, they have to use so much of the utility so early on. Two of the smoke canisters have already been used. Only half the round has passed on, and now VPG, they are a man down. They're looking a bit nervous, I can surely say that.
Yeah, indeed. Like the biggest, like the most interesting fact right now is that as Vamai is banned, and at this position, why are attackers not bringing out the Capitao? He had the heartbeat device, and like he can take out those people playing behind the shields, but that's just a miss side coming out from the attackers. But at the same time, this aggressive thermite gets 2k onto the bunker door, and now they have gained a lot of side control. And this comes a third kill onto the defenders as the plant goes down by the Maverick, and the last operator, that's Melusi, gets killed by that ace, and the rounds goes to in the TRN8's Valiant's favor.
Flawless round coming from the side of TR8 Valiant. So yeah, again, completely, defying the expectations of everyone. All of us were expecting them to lose this round, the statistics and all, but again, it is what it is, like you mentioned with the operator choice and all. But yeah, again, if they get kills, well, then that's all that matters. They were getting the adequate map control as well. Like we had mentioned, only 1 minute had passed into the action phase. Electrical breach was open, the electrical hatch was open. Attackers were entering from big tower stairs. We know we had Maverick and Thermite inside bunker, and I believe it was Ace and Thermite inside bunker. But no matter the operator, what is important is they had so much map control, TR8 Valence, in such quick succession that they really they were looking very, very good for their side.
Yeah, indeed. Like the smoke playing in bunker made a huge mistake, throwing off all his smokes onto the ace, which never entered bunker. So just Thermite just went above, the open dash, dropped down, and he was so aggressive and onto the smoke and won his gunfights, which was really, really good play coming up from that Thermite. Like it's remarkable winning gunfight this close range against a smoke with a shotgun and an SMG-11. Just the biggest disadvantage for the smoke was that he wasn't having all his smoke nades, which he should have kept until the last, like till the end round. And I think this is the best time for them to adapt and learn all those mistakes they have made already.
Yes, it surely is, because now this is still the grand finals of the open qualifiers. Over here, these teams have already qualified for the South Nationals. Actually, the closed qualifiers where eight teams will play. Over there, you cannot make any mistakes. Over there, even the slightest mistake will literally put you out of the entire close qualifiers. It can put you in a huge disadvantage. Even if it's lower brackets, even if it is double elimination, it won't matter. One mistake and you'll be in a very, very dangerous position. And over there as well, the best teams will be playing. Literally, when I say the best, I mean the best teams in the entire region. And okay, unfortunately,
That's amazing.
Yes, surely. That's a great segue. So yeah, it also makes me want to talk about the Vamai ban as we were talking about earlier, because now the defenders, they are finding different ways to actually waste the utility of the attackers with these barbed wires, with these Goyo Vulcan shields, with these everything, with the Melusi banshees as well. So no matter if Vamai is banned or not, the defenders are surely making sure that the attackers don't have enough utility to actually execute properly. But well, TRN8 will be looking for kills as they always do.
This hold coming up from this Melusi on to the Nomad playing on the big tower stairs. I'm really surprised that they have not reinforced that pillar wall, but it serves as an angle, really good angle for them to like cover the big stairs as well. It comes like like I remember the time when like Mira was OP on this map, and at the same time, I think Mira is not banned. Correct me if I'm wrong, but still, they are like this is the
Not.
third round, and we have not seen Mira at all. Like, I'm really surprised.
Yeah, certainly. She hasn't been banned and she can be played, and she usually is played. If I'm not wrong, I think I remember one of the games of Union Gaming where they had played Mira, but unfortunately I do not remember against which team it was or which tournament it was. But I believe I have seen them, and even other teams. I mean, Mira is such an operator. You can, she's in the norm. She can always be played, no matter her current stage. She's very strong. Has the C4 as well, the secondary shotgun. But in this case, let's come back to the current defenders and attackers we have on hand. It's a 3v0 or 2v2 situation, as the defenders are in a retake situation. So for now, it's all down on to Killen. The attackers, TRN8, they had such good control. It was a 3v2 execute. They planted the bomb as well, but now the planter, he has been killed, and VPG will be looking to end the round. So Killen, he needs to plant the bomb. He has 15 seconds remaining, more than enough time for him, but not enough manpower. The defenders, they're holding passive angles. One in freezer, one in laundry. Killen needs to push in. Killen needs to get a kill right now. He'll be passing the hallway, but he'll get traded. And that is it. Dope Pope gets the final kill, and that means VPG will be winning round number 3 for their side. They'll be in the lead, and they'll go back to dorms where they already have a good chance of winning, as they won round 1 over there as well.
Yeah, overall, like looking at like overall like team composition of TRN8 Valiants, I noticed one thing that like even their hard breaches are really aggressive. I just want to point out it's a really unfortunate rehost coming up due to some technical problems coming up from one of the players. As coming back to the point, like in the last 2 rounds, I think out of 8 kills, 7 of them were coming off from either Maverick, Thermite, or Ace. For the second last round, it was 2 kills from Thermite, 2 kills from Ace, and the last round it was 3 kills from Maverick. That nade that took out 2 of the defenders, that was a really good nade. That you have to appreciate that.
It surely was. And again, no matter what operator you are playing, no matter which role the people of TRN8 are playing, they certainly cannot, let go of their actual play style, which is going to be aggressive in your face. We saw that in Clubhouse. We are seeing it right now as well. They are attacking first. And I believe on attack, while you're attacking, this is quite beneficial. Unless the defenders have a very good bulletproof setup, counter strat down to the minutest of details against you as an attacker, then I believe things like these can certainly work out a lot of the times. Like we saw in round number 2, Ace and Thermite, them just pushing and flooding in smoke in the bunker area. They knew Smoke had used 2 of his gadgets, 2 of his smoke canisters. They knew he was in a vulnerable position, and they striked. They pushed in, they got the kill. Again, another kill for Thermite, like you had mentioned, so many kills going for their side. And even the other players, the entry fraggers, are doing a great job. Unfortunately, in the previous round, they were shut down thanks to the crossfires and everything established from VP. So again, this also ties in to the fact that, if the defenders have good counter strats, if the defenders have prepared against your attack, there's not a lot your playstyle can do. Then you are playing in the hands of the defenders. Then you are putting yourself at risk by going for all these very aggressive plays, which is what they did. Unfortunately, they lost. So I believe VP, after all this time, watching TRN8 on Clubhouse, looking at the current 3 rounds that we've seen on Oregon, they should realize that, okay, they're playing very, very aggressive. Let's play a little passive, let's have more utility for them to destroy, for them to waste their time on, and not give them a lot of map control. And then once they start going for unnecessary peaks late into the round, like it's like we saw Killian in that
Yes.
1v2, he had around 5 seconds 7 seconds remaining, he needed to go for picks and he was going very aggressive. Things like those, if they keep on happening, then I believe VP have a very good chance of winning rounds and winning the entire map for themselves.
Yes, indeed. Like this, at this position, VPG is in a very crucial phase in the map. That this is the time when they have to like learn, they have to like adapt to the aggressive nature of TN8 variants. They know that they're trying their best to put their utility down in order to like stop the attack coming up from the attackers, the TN8 variants. But they need to be very very like careful while taking gunfights, because if they start losing it, we have seen what happened in Clubhouse. At the same time, guys, I ask you again to go to that poll link and like put up your predictions there. My baby Yoda also wants some to tell the prediction. Let me ask him. Oh, he says he already voted. You go vote there as well.
Yes, all right. Well, he has voted it, so I'm sure it will be true. But again, let's see these teams. They are giving it their utmost best. They're giving it their best performance. Whether it's the aggressive plays of TRN8, whether it's the utility heavy usage of VP, they're playing their level best they can. They certainly would want to win it, because again, if you don't already know, you might think that okay, these teams, they are in the grand finals now, they've already qualified for the closed qualifiers. Why do they need to actually go full try hard and try and win? Well, that's because the winner of this grand finals will be able to select their opponents in the closed qualifiers for the first game, and that is very very crucial. If you select your opponents, maybe there's a specific team. Again, I'm not, this is into a real example, but maybe TRN8 think they're very very strong against Union Gaming, so they might pick Union Gaming. Something like that can happen, and the winner of this best of 3 can well certainly and will certainly select their opponents. But for us to select a winner, we'll have to look at the match. And well, we are back on. It's going to be round 4. Kids and Doms again is the side from VP. They already won this objective previously in round 1. Can they win again? Let's find out.
Yes, indeed. Like they're back to this side. Like I've like we haven't seen like the third side at all in Clubhouse, and it's the same story coming in Oregon. I am really excited to go for the third side. I want to see either kitchen meeting or kitchen dining, but like at the same time, I was interested to see either bar, which is like let be let be real. No one is going bar. Like I want to see gym, but that never happened. I don't want that to be the case in this matchup. I want to see at least one of these teams to go for at least one of the times to other side, because it just really changes the meta. We are back on the like the match, and here comes the Goyo, but this time there is a Val coming up instead of a Malusi, a Valkyrie. They they were lacking the the intel indeed, but like again, like with the lack of Mai, they do not have Melusi, the utility dump meta. I don't know how it's going to work for in favor of VPG, but again, they know their strat, they know what they're going to do, and we are here to just observe.
Yes, again, adding to your point, not only does Melusi help with the Banshees, but there's a very, very important wall in this entire map, in this entire objective, which is going to be the closet wall, the walk-in closet wall that is there in games. Attackers, once they breach it, they get such immense control of that area, and they can really execute onto the side. So it's in the best interest of the defenders to completely deny that breach from happening. And there is an impact trick that can happen from the floor above that you can do onto the actual closet wall, and that's where Melusi can be very important. She has to impact grenades. Even in the previous matchup, even in Clubhouse, we saw Melusi impact tricking the kitchen wall. Of course, in that case, that was Hermione from TRN8 playing Melusi and no one from VPG. But again, the point still stands. None of that denial is coming from VP. The only denial that they have is that one mute jammer placed, but again, that can be destroyed very, very easily from the floor below. So I feel like the attackers, with them having Maverick and Thermite, it's going to be very easy for TRN8 to breach into attic and to breach into closet. And what happens after that? Well, only kills can define the entire round.
Indeed, like I just saw a very interesting choice of attachment coming from Dave Joel onto that R4C with the suppressor. I think it's a very interesting choice. But yeah, like indeed, like I remember the first round was defined or governed by this Valk playing inside Armory, and she almost took a gunfight and tried to like dispose that like thermite out of the life. But let's see like how like they hold it. The last time they were so successful that they denied all the push coming up from the TRN8 variants. Although they were able to take out like open the attic, they failed. And there's that kill coming up from, I think that was the mute onto the Sophia. That was a very impactful kill coming up from that mute.
It certainly was, and now TRNate they're again in a very very desperate situation. It's going to be Thermite does find the kill onto Nostalgia playing the Goyo, and what that means it's still playable for the side of TRNate. They have gained attic control, but now they only have attic control. I believe that closet has not been breached, and I believe that it's going to be an objective. It's going to be a place that's going to be very very crucial for the defenders to keep control of. And well, the attackers, they are trying to go for individual brilliance. Ash was trying to make her way onto White Stairs. She was shut down. Well, there goes your Thermite, and now it's all down to the final hard breacher. Killin has both of his C4s with him, both of his drones with him, and yeah, he's the only one alive. So yeah, drones not used early on. Let's see what use he makes of them right now.
Yeah, indeed. Like VPG is now bouncing off from their like very passive plays coming up from the team from the map one. They know the TRN8 variant is a very aggressive team, and now they're going to take gunfights to them. This is the like Ace is trying to get the kill onto that Maestro Bandit that dies from that smoke, and VPG just takes this round away from TRN8 variants in just such a beautiful plays coming up from Vanquish Paradox Gaming.
It certainly was very, very good. Again, the early kills that are going in favor of Vanquished Paradox are really shaping up the entire round in their favor. And well, here comes our wish. It is true. We are going to see a third objective come out. It's going to be kitchen and dining coming from side of VP. They'll be selecting castle, and okay, I believe we might see a sixth pick happening. Otherwise, you usually pair the castle up with an information denial operator, whether it's a mute or it's a Mozzie. Never mind. Well, no castle, no mute Mozzie. It's going to be another Goyo. This time being played by Mellow and not Nostalgia, and Nostalgia will be on playing the Maestro. So again, very very similar. I'm glad to see that Melusi is once again on the board. She'll be looking, and with it being kitchen and dining, there's another very crucial wall that the defenders need to impact, which is going to be the showers wall. We can already see the rotation being made into showers. I believe ADSs will be placed there as well. Maestro will be playing there, and then he can impact trick the wall, which is on which the cursor is there of the observer right now. If you can see, it's a slight cursor. Yes, on that wall, attackers really want to take control of the left side wall, because it allows them to head into showers and get so much control of such influential area. Meanwhile, for the defenders, they need to deny it. And what good way to deny a breach with but rather the impact trick. So we have Maestro. I believe Maestro has barbed wire, so it's only Melusi with the impact grenades. Usually we see Maestro and Melusi running a total of 4, but that won't be the case. All right, never mind. We will still see impact grenades. It's going to be the similar setup. You can already see in showers 2 ADSs, 1 shield. How dedicated VPG are to not give up the location of this one room, which is going to be of utmost importance for both the attackers and the defenders to take control of.
Indeed, CCV, I think that Castle pick and then the 6 pick was just a bait, because I have seen a lot of strats coming up from especially NA teams when they hold meeting and kitchen to like use Castle upstairs. But this time they baited and then they took Goyo. I believe that was the case. But yeah, indeed, that the huge utility been put into that shower area was it just makes sense. And this is the infamous trick coming up from Thermite to open that wall. That's the beauty of Siege. You have to be creative, as once Message said, like it's just the art. If you are creative enough, you can just take every situation into your advantage.
It surely can. TRN8, they know that they'll have a tough time breaching into showers, so they want to have other methods of entry into the objective. And what better entry? Just blow open the actual objective, blow open dining, and then just have crossfires established. But crossfires won't matter that much if your attackers are dropping dead. So TRN8, they have this one very crucial thing to get used to, which is going to be not giving up early picks. And well, impact trick was there from Melusi, but it won't be successful. And now with only 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, I mean, that's a lot of time, ample amount of time for TRN8 to launch an attack. And they have so much influential area under their control. The entire western half of this map is under their control, and they can certainly launch an execution. They can play after plan, and I believe they have good odds of winning this round.
Yeah, although like with the disadvantage of one player, this team already have the ace and his two smokes to go for the execution. Although they are at a man disadvantage, they are at advantage of strategical importance. They know where they are going to push from. They know they have the advantage of the biggest, the control of two biggest rooms. And here comes the plant. The plant is denied from that smoke. Smoke gets 2 kills, I think. Yeah, he gets 2 kills and gets taken down by one of the attacker. It's a 3v2 in the favor of defenders, and as we were talking, the sides were flipped.
Oh, they certainly are. Again, these aggressive plays. In this case, it was coming from the side of Vanquished Paradox. They have gotten the kill. Oh, but Maestro has been traded out. Not quick enough. Ace gets the kill. But there goes his teammate. The plant again has been denied. It's all down to Killin once again, just like the previous round. Stuck in a 1v2 situation. Can he pull it off for his team? Unfortunately, he cannot. Final kill will also come in for the side of Dopeop, and VP win another round. So going heavily in the favor of Vanquished Paradox is this first half. 1-4 this is the score currently on Oregon. I believe that it's not, all hope is not lost if it's such an extreme score, but one thing that can certainly be said is TRN8, they need to win this final round. They need to win it. A 1-5 score, that's way too extreme. I don't think a lot of teams cannot recover from it. All your momentum will be completely lost. It will be shattered. So I believe TRN8, they need to head into their defense with a little bit of a positive note. And for that reason, I think they should try and win this round. They already have a little bit of a good statistic winning over there, winning on laundry and supply. It's 50-50. Once it went in favor of Vanquished, and once it went in favor of TRN8. So I believe, there's chance for TRN8 to make a comeback, but it needs to happen right now. Otherwise, before you know it, the entire map of Oregon will slip out of their hands, and well, the entire best of 3 will be tied up 1-1.
Yes, indeed. Like this time, VPG know what they are doing, and they know like they have to take gunfights to TRN8 villains rather than just sitting back and acting like headless chickens and like just dying in their hands. But they know like they have been feeling really composed. They know they are very patient. They are very calm, and they are just taking their gunfights. As I said, like although like that thermite did the thermite trick on that wall, that Jaeger was ready to use his own creativity and get that use his angle from the hatch to deny the plant. Not to deny the plant, but he got, I think, more than like 2 kills from there. That was a very good play coming up. But but again, it comes to the attacking team. They were not ready. They were just not ready to like what VPG had in their mind.
Certainly, and Vanquished. It's a very good map for their team. It's a good map for TRNet as well. But in this case, it looks like VP are looking very, very strong. Once we head into the second half, then things will become even more apparent as to who will actually win and who will lose. Who will win the entire map and who will lose. But one thing surely can be said is these teams are giving it their best, and that can be said for TRNet as well. Now they have brought the Maverick. Thermite is out of the equation. They are trying new things. They want to put forth their best foot in this matchup. They want to end the best of 3 right now. They want to have the lead. They want to win the entire qualifiers. And the only way they can win it is by winning Oregon for now, and if they lose it, by winning Villa. So I would say at the moment things are looking quite good for both teams in this round so far. None of them have lost any person. It's still a 5v5 situation. Map control is being given and taken from defenders and attackers. It's a very give or take situation. So for now, no major plays have happened. Half the round is gone. The attackers are droning. The defenders are holding their angles. It's only now that actually things will start getting heated up, because now the attackers will start executing, kills will flow in, the defenders, they will throw their utility, everything will happen, and it's going to be very difficult for to make sense of the situation. Although these players, they themselves need to make sense and they need to act accordingly.
Indeed, like this is a very like as Oregon was VPG's pick, and they know they were ready for TRN8. They knew that they have like put in their defensive stats down and used them in their favor. And as we can see, that rotate back, the fallen back rotate coming up from the smoke, and that nade, that awesome nade from Archangel coming up from that for the Tiger, and gets traded by that smoke. All the smoke dies from the big tower stairs, and it's a 3v3 situation again. In it's looking for like it, it's a very balanced position right now, but 35 seconds left for attackers to execute their plan.
Yes, it feels like a stalemate. It's all equal right now. But now the attackers, they need to make the play. All the defenders need to do is rely on their plant denial utility. Mute has a C4 remaining. Melusi, I believe, even she has a C4. But it won't matter. The attackers, they are making the play. They're pushing in. Goyo almost goes down. Goyo is in a down, but not outstage. And Mute, he needs to hold the ankle. Mute has been spotted. Mute will die. And now it's all down to Dope Pope. He's been getting the final kills in the previous rounds. Can he get it once again? He has the C4. Plant is going down. It's a 2v1 situation. There goes the C4. It flies and it shines. But it won't matter. TRN8 get the final kill. Kill in. Finally clutching it out for his team. For the past 3 rounds, he's been stuck in a 1vx situation, and now he's made the difference. So TRN8, they'll be ending their they'll be ending their first half on a good note for their side. A victory for them, 2v4. This was the same position that I believe VP were. C4. Plant is going down. It's a 2v1 situation. There goes the C4. It flies and it shines. But it won't matter. TRN8 get the final kill. Kill in. Finally clutching it out for his team. For the past 3 rounds, he's been stuck in a 1vx situation, and now he's made the difference. It's actually to well win Oregon in general.
Indeed, like I have like as I said in the last map, like the later rounds of the map is it's all like how you are countering each other, how you are playing at your individual skill. Initially, like the defenders have put down a stat, and like the attackers are going to use their own mind, use their own stat, use their pushes in such a manner to counter stat each other. But in the later rounds, you are well prepared. You are well prepared of how the mentality of a team is like in a state, and they know like like either the opponent team is going to be aggressive, or they're going to be like very passive. And I think both the teams are well aware of it right now in this map, and they are being comfortable at their own games. Now it's a driving. Now TRN8 is in the driving seat, and they know they have to take out as many rounds as possible in order to turn back this map.
They certainly need to. And for the side of Vanquished Paradox, they'll be looking to end this map as quickly as possible. They don't want to give any leeway for TRN8. Something similar again, let's go back to Clubhouse. Something similar almost had happened. VP, once they were in 2v4 heading into the second half, they won round number 7. And then it was just a 1-round lead for TRN8. Thankfully, for the side of TRN8, they closed up, only giving one more round for VPG before TRN8 won the entire map for their side, 7-4 victory. But in this case, we never know. It might not be a similar case. In this case, who knows? TRN8, they can make an entire comeback, and they can win the matchup. So a lot of variables are there. Let's hope for both these teams a positive ending, and let's see where exactly does this map and this entire best of 3 head into the direction.
Yeah, like if I look at this map in an analytical way, like if I compare it to the NA league, like I've been playing like tier 2 tier 3 leagues in NA from like last 3 or 4 months, and I've noticed one thing, that these guys do not focus too much, especially on Clubhouse. I was really surprised they didn't take Nomad much, but but right now we can see a Nomad coming up from both the sides, and they know the importance of those later on flanks, and if they're successful, there's gonna be a problem for those attackers.
It certainly will be, and now already problem has been caused for the attackers. One of the entry fraggers, Dope Pope, has unfortunately died. Now he's been getting kills, he's been playing the Jaeger in the first half, but now he's unfortunately died. And even more so, he had a drone on him while he died. And the reason why we are mentioning drones so much is because they're the little amounts of information you can get from as an attacker. You don't have C4, you don't have CCTV cameras, you don't have Valkyrie black eyes, Maestro evil eyes, anything for intel. All you have are drones. So for Ash to unfortunately die without using a drone, that's a very sad situation, because now that means that's little to no information that VP will have, where attack would have been eventually pushing.
Yeah, although there should have been like three C4's mutes uses C4, and that's a kill coming up from the Melusi. As I was wondering, there were two players downstairs, Valk and Melusi, ready with their C4s, going for the plant denial. And although they didn't have to use it, they just took out the Zofia, trying to get that wall breached.
Yes, and now, oh my, wow, TR in India really bouncing back. It's all down to nostalgia, shots firing at him left, right, and center. He's down to 25 HP. Melusi peeks wide, and Melusi gets the final kill. So only one death round coming from them. And now, really, it shows that no matter what the team is, no matter what the situation is, TRN8, they were down 2-4 while they were attacking, and now they're back up. They only have they only have a trail of one round, but it shows that on defense, at least on Oregon, things can go heavily in your favor. And it's a very, very defender sided map in general.
Indeed, his unfortunate DC coming up from one of the players. I think this will result into one more rehost coming up. Oh, he returned back. Never mind. That was a fortunate situation, and he's a Monty. He cannot six pick. He can't six pick. That's a good sign coming up for the attackers of TRN8 Valiants. That's a round saved. But yeah, coming back to the rounds. Like I have noticed one thing: TRN8 Valiants are very fluid team. They use their like individual IQs. They do not like stick too much to the strats. They know, they just take the situation and try to put it in their own advantage. They just keep holding their positions when they have to hold, and they fall back when they think that it's not worth it. They just rotate back, just they go for the flanks. They took 2 or 3 kills, I guess, on that flank by that Melusi plus well coming up from the at the late round. I have been repeating this the whole the whole matchup between these two teams. The late round flanks, if not covered, it's gonna be a very big problem for the attackers, and it's been proven here.
Yes, I think for that reason as well, like you were mentioning earlier, why Nomad is being picked more on Oregon at least than on Clubhouses, because she can prevent some of those flanks. Not saying she completely prevents them, but they can still happen. They are reduced, and apart from that as well, they can happen. They have been happening, and the attackers in general need to be aware of it. This goes beyond just this matchup of VPG and TR8. For other teams, regardless of your competitive level, if you are a team who's in the closed qualifiers, if you are a team who's just starting out, this is something that doesn't need a lot of saying. This is something that's very, very obvious, but something that gets neglected nonetheless. Watch your flanks, have flank drones. There's things called drone flicking, where one dedicated person just flicks through all the pre-placed drones and make sure that none of the defenders are flanking his teammates. Things like these, they can really contribute to you winning rounds as an attacker. And things like these are going to be very, very important the higher you climb up the ranks, whether it is the actual rank system of Rainbow Six, or whether it is the competitive genre of this game, coming from Geo Force to tier 3 leagues to, well, this is tier 2, this is the open qualifiers tier 2, and coming to tier 1, the majors as well.
Yeah, indeed. And now we're on the basement defense coming up from VPG, and it's gonna be very interesting because there's only one lane of flank for a defender, and let's see if that's covered by that Nomad. How is TRN8 Valiants going to fire back to that side? And again, going back to that point, like I have been saying in the last match as well, both the teams are very similar in their attack and defense, pushes and like holds. They're very similar. The only difference is how they're taking those gunfights and how they're moving around the map. They're using the same strats, they're using the same lineups, almost the same lineups, and they're like doing the same thing. But the aggressiveness of TRN8 Williams, as we can see that Goyo started pushing, started like those flanks. He's not patient and try. He's going to get killed. He's going to get killed by that Maverick. He had a drone on him and he used that drone in his advantage. That's Goyo out of the equation, and it's in a 5v4 situation in the favor of TRN8 Valiants.
Again, yeah, this is much better drone usage coming from the side of Vanquish. You know, they've already gotten 2 kills thanks to the information that all these drones are providing. You can see right next to Ash, there's one drone. Maverick used one of his, and this is much better from their side. Now 30 seconds remaining. It's all going to come down to kills. Dipjol, in a firefight against Zofia, unfortunately losing it, and that means Vanquished Paradox are looking very, very strong. It's all down to the 2 SAS brothers. You know, it's all coming down to smoke and mute. They have a denial. They have a lot of plant denial, whether it be the smoke canisters, whether it be the C4 that mute has. He'll be tossing it out, and it will land. Cost of dice. Now 12 seconds remaining. The attackers need to push in. Ash going for that plant. Smoke peeking wide in the hallway. Unfortunately dies. That was a bad choice from him. Mute, he needs to peek wide, but no, he will get killed already by Nostalgia. So another very good round coming from Vanquished Paradox. They are in the lead. They had a 2-round lead, and you know, TRN8 in the previous round they shortened it to only 1 round. But well, it looks like VPG, they are not giving up on Oregon. They are looking very, very strong. Only 1 round away from match
Of TRN8 Williams, as we can see that Goyo started pushing, started like those flanks. He's not patient and try. He's going to get killed. He's going to get killed in their aggressive nature. As I said, this site is not a position like site is not like it's such a site that where you can just flank from like 7 different areas, 7 different angles, and there's only one way to flank, and that's where that Goyo got got his death there, right? That was such a good running coming out from VPG. And these are the small differences between all of the strats, all of the pushes, although everything, although the lineups are the same between these 2 teams. But these are the bigger differences. VPG knows strategically how to push this map, how to play this map, and that was the case for the TRN8 Valiants in Clubhouse. They knew they have to play aggressive. They knew they have to take those frags. But VPG is right there to use their drones, to use their like strategical plays in order to take advantage of that. And here we are in the round number 9, while VPG is in advantage of 5-3, and let's see like how TRN8 starts responding to that.
Certainly. So for now, TRN8, you know, they are going back on laundry supply, and they need to win this round again to just not give match point at all for the side of VP. And you know, once you have the match point, you have certainty in you as well. You know that, okay, no matter what, at least we will go to overtime. And now the entire pressure will be on the defenders. The entire pressure will be on TRN8, because they will be thinking that, okay, they have match point. Even if we make the slightest of mistakes, the smallest of mistakes, the entire map of Oregon will slip out of our hands. So, you know, there's a huge pressure imbalance between the teams once one specific team gets map point. The team which is in favor, you know, who does get the map point, they'll be all calm, relaxed, but the opposing team, they'll be in a very, very nervous state, because they know no mistakes can be made. They know that it's going to be very, very crucial for their side to just not have to not make any mistakes, and you know, to just play perfect. And in a very pressurous situation like, you know, a map point already is, playing utmost to, you know, perfection is it's impossible, and it's very, very difficult.
Indeed, CCV. The thing is, like, the most like amusing thing, in like, if you ask me, is these teams are like this like region in general is very fast paced. I've seen these teams play like really fast in the starting, and then either going slow or like picking up more pace, just like how TRN8 Williams did in Clubhouse. But like they're very fast, and talking about like fast, they're just fast kill, fast fire it gun coming up from smoke, gets a kill onto that ace. That's one heartbeater down, and 2 smokes out I think already. It's a very important kill coming up from that smoke onto the nexus of VPG.
It certainly is. And no VP, much like TRN8, they are being aggressive right now. They need to keep the defenders. They are keeping the defenders at bay. And no Salim Shiri, he tries his best to fall back. He has successfully gone back. The reinforcement goes down. The attackers are a little too late to actually go for the wide peak. And now the attackers, they have entire bunker control, and they are looking to shut down other areas as well. Nomad using air jabs, one of them will be destroyed in hallway, but look, again the damage is done. Electrical control is there for the attackers. The attackers have hallway control as well. They have line of sights into laundry and supply, and look how crammed up the defenders are playing. All of them into this, backed into this corner, and the attackers, the only thing going against them is the time and the man disadvantage. Otherwise, I really feel like VP have a very strong chance of winning this round and gaining match point. But now there's only one way to find out the actual execution. It is here. Melo unfortunately dies, and a C4 kill also comes in. 2v4 is the situation. Kill now is dead, and that means that VP have a fighting chance. Well, there goes another one of the defenders, and now it's a 2v2. In an instant, things have turned, but now 3 seconds remain. The plant needs to go down. In this very instant, the planter has been killed, and now Zofia all alone cannot do anything. So TRN8, while attacking laundry and supply, while defending laundry and supply, they are looking very, very strong. Unfortunately, they just lost a slight amount of kills in the final 5 seconds. From a 2v4, it was down to a 2v2, but that doesn't matter. It was a very, very good effort from their side, and now they're just one round away from equalizing the score.
This is beauty of competitive siege. Like it was such a roller coaster in the last 20 seconds of this round. The last round was like certainly it was 4v2, and then they took two frags like back to back. And if they had like 5 more seconds, if you ask me, it could have been the round of the attackers. They could have just gone taken the frags, but it was so unfortunate that they were lacking time. And that's what this game is. Every step you take, every second you waste, every utility waste you do, every problem you every missed call, every missed intel, it's gonna be a big problem for you. It's like every second wasted is a lost cause.
It certainly is, and this goes on attack and on defense. As attackers, if you take a little too long to clear out the roamers, well, then you don't have enough time to execute. As we just saw in the previous round, the attackers, they were executing in the final 15 seconds, and it was a very, very difficult situation for their side. On defenders, on the other hand, if you give up control of a specific area too early, whether you're a roamer, let's take the example of cafe. On first floor kitchen holds, what usually happens is we have defenders who are we have defenders who are very, very who are quite roam heavy. We have teams in general who are roam heavy. They situate one or two players to play on third floor, and then they need to fall back. Although if you fall back too quickly, then you give attackers so much amount of time for them to just get very, very easy map control, and for them to start vertical gameplay. So this goes hand in hand. This goes both ways. As an attacker and as a defender, you really want to not give up time, be very time efficient. Utility, Arsh, like you had mentioned, that's also very important as an attacker and a defender. So all these things in all these teams, they are very, very important, of utmost importance, and they need to play accordingly.
Yeah, that's why IGLing in such a counter strat heavy meta is not easy. You have to be constantly thinking, you have to be constantly working for your team. Like being an IGL myself, I have been in such a situations that you cannot just stop thinking. You are the working brain of the game, of the team, and you have to call out those stats, those counter stats, the rotates. And talking about the rotates, when Sophia came back, they opened that bathroom wall, and they took that kill onto that Maestro, which is a very high impact kill. Like the Maestro being the first guy dying from defenders, it's gonna be a problem in defenders' case. And that Jaeger running out gets killed from that Claymore. Oh, Jaeger, and this Gas dies from the Ash as that's the last guy drops on the hatch and gets it's such a fight and gets killed from that Sophia. VPG winning one more round and putting that in their favor. That's a very well played round. I see you see certainly as a caster, the best way to identify a team is by their play style. But in the way these guys are playing, sometimes I'm oblivious. Sometimes I think TRN8 variants is VPG, and VPG is TRN8 variants, because as I've said, they have been going like they have been going like both the sides. Sometimes they are aggressive, and sometimes when they are not, they lose. And this is a round of as an example, this is a round of example where they were really good with their aggression. They took their gunfights, they won them, and it just went into their favor.
It certainly did. And for the side of TR8 Valiance right now, they're looking in a very, very terrible situation. They need to win two consecutive rounds. Only then is overtime confirmed for their side. Even in overtime, they will be attacking first. And while they were attacking in the first half, they only won 2 rounds out of the 6 rounds. That's not a very good score, 2 out of 6. So out of every 3 rounds, they're bound to win only one. And looking at overtime, it has 3 rounds. So looking at it again from numbers perspective, I believe that TRN8 it feels like a lost cause for their side. Although again, you cannot completely rely on numbers. Individual performances can certainly and have won games on numerous occasions for any of these teams, for almost each and every team. So for now, for the side of TRNet at the very least, they are down to their final breath, and they are hanging by the rope over here. If they lose this one, well, one thing is good for their side, they already won Clubhouse. So we'll be going to the decider map to see who will win this best of 3, and that means is these teams, they still have a soft cushion, but for VPG they need to close it out. This round needs to be a win for their side. Otherwise, who knows, TR8 might start getting a few rounds under their board, or they start getting momentum for their side, and well, before you know it, TR8 are in overtime. They have won. So things like that. Again, these sound very impossible, but they can happen. So VPG, they need to be very strong and they need to be adequate.
Indeed, CCB. You know what? Like as I said earlier, like when you are in the later rounds of the map, you are well aware of your opponents. You know their mentality going into that map, and you are prepared. You are prepared to use that in your own advantage. And I think I can see that happening right now. These teams are right now, like used to what they were facing in the last map, and used to what they were facing in the earlier rounds of this map. They know how they're going to play this map now, and they are certainly working. As I've seen this Valk pick coming from both the teams is very good intel, like operator. Like I again like Valk pick on top floor Oregon is not very common, but both the teams have done it again and again. They are proving my point that they are very similar. We can see that Ash like missing that Ash charge. Oh, like
Uh,
still the wall is open, so it's all good.
yes. Well, Ash will miss her entire life as she has unfortunately died. And now, oh, sorry, never mind. Oh, I misread things. But otherwise, itself, TR8, they're looking not very well. It's a 3v5 situation for their side. They don't have enough map control. They have Trophy under their belt. Maverick is coming in from the attic side. And, I mean, the attackers, them getting so much just leeway for them to execute on the objective. And the defenders, they are playing so pushed back. You can see everyone in TR8, and they are in kids. The people, well, Melusi more specifically, playing over here in main doms. They need to make a play. Otherwise, if they just wait for the attackers, well, then the attackers will over bombard them, with their man advantage that they have, and they can go for a very, very easy execute. So the defenders, they need to be a little well aware of their situation right now. We can already see the plant going down. It's a 3v3 situation equally. Oh, smoke push coming from Valkyrie, and she gets the kill. The defuse has been dropped. All the defenders need to do is, well, play defensively, and well, okay, once again the tide has completely turned in favor of the defenders. 3v5 turned into a 2v1 situation. Nani, the only one surviving, he will also die. And TR8 in the final 20 seconds, winning the round again for their team. Just one round away on heading into overtime.
As you keep progressing in the rounds, in the later rounds of a game, you start seeing stuffs like these, like team kills starting happening, like the smoke pushes. Teams are frustrated how long this game is going. Everyone wants to 7-0 the other team, but it's not always possible. You have to like maintain your composure, but at the same time, when you start either you make a hero play like how that Valkyrie did, that will make you win the round. But like because of the panic that Maverick got a headshot on his like own like team, and got a team kill. So it just went down from there. It was just the like later round panics, and you need to be very composed at those rounds. You need to be very composed at that level in order to win in such a close positions.
You certainly need to. And now we head on to the final round of the entire, possibly of the match. But yeah, who knows if TRN8 manage to win this one? I believe they'll perform so good that they have a chance of winning the entire matchup. And now we can really see they are giving it their level best. They are bringing out one of their best strategies. Maybe they have, because now they have brought the Mira in. And again, like we had mentioned previously, Mira had been unbanned, but this is the first round after 11 complete rounds. This is the first time we are seeing Mira being played in general. So TRN8, they are very, I wouldn't say desperate, but they are trying their best. They want to provide the best result that they can have. They want to have the best result that is possible for their side, whether it's on attack, on defense, whether it's the best of 3, no matter what map it is, they are playing their level best, and it can be shown right now. It certainly is being shown. So I believe that it literally is going to come down to this one. There's no denying that this one round will eventually decide, will we go to a third map, or will we go into overtime, will VPG take it? There's so many questions that need to be asked, but they will be answered in only one way, that is after we see the entire round playing out. So the attackers, they are going for their roam control. They are being very, they are also being aware of their situation, of their surroundings, that they want to make sure no defenders are there, nothing of that sort is happening, and only then will they actually execute onto site. Oh, that's a
Yeah, like I'm so sorry. I was muted for some reason, but yeah, as I was saying, I was trying to say was like this is a situation where like TRN8 variants was at a back foot. They knew they lost twice on this in this round on this site, and they knew they had to come up with something new, and they did. Although it didn't work out the way they expected, they they tried to get killed on that ash, and it's certainly is a 3v4 situation in favor of TRN8 Valiants, which are who are the defenders. And let's see how it goes from there. I can say that like although strategically and like utility wise VPG is working fine, they are losing their gunfights. And talk about losing their gunfights, smoke loss that gunfight, and and it has been traded by the Zofia, which has been traded back by the Goyo Shield. It's again done 2v2. It's such a 35 seconds left. Now it's Maverick and that's a gunfight. Jaeger gets a kill onto that Maverick on in the blue bunker. Now it's only that Sledge. These are the situation where Sledge needs to like work his best.
He certainly needs to, and now he's low on HP. The remaining defenders all on 100. 15 seconds remaining for Nostalgia. He needs to push in from bunker. He cannot go through electrical, otherwise he would take up too much time. Killen sitting behind that shield. Killen gets the final kill, and TRN8 win round 12. We are going into overtime, and well, this is it. This is exactly what these teams have been playing for at the moment, and looking oh so well for their side. I can only imagine what they'll be going through right now, what they'll be thinking, what exactly do they need to do at this moment, what strategy should they employ. TRN8, they have so much momentum coming from their side. They have won the past 2 rounds. I'm sure they'll be full of adrenaline. VPG on the other hand, they need to shut this down, otherwise we won't see a third map. We will see TRN8 winning the entire qualifiers.
Indeed, like this map is like proving to be a very like very like a different like kind of roller coaster. Like people have been trying their best to like change their strategies according to the according to their disadvantage, according to like their where they lack something, they change something. And it's a 6-6. I don't know, like like what's going on in their mind in both of the days of both the teams, but they are in a they are not in a comfortable situation. They want to win this match, and the next 2 to 3 rounds will tell which team is going to win this, and they have to do their best in those rounds.
They certainly need to, both these teams now. Earlier we were talking about V5, how, VPG, how they were looking much better, and how they were in a comfortable situation. But now the tides have completely turned, and now it's all on to both these teams. It's all down to VPG and TRN8. They need to be careful. The pressure's on both of them. There's no one team who's in a better situation. It's equal for these teams, and the remaining 3 rounds, they will decide the future of this entire best of 3. They will decide the future in the closed qualifiers for both these teams as well, possibly even for other teams, because again, the winner of this matchup will select their opposing team in the closed qualifiers. So it's really affecting a lot of the teams. Let's see who wins. We'll have to look at the remaining rounds that are being played at the moment. And now the defenders and the attackers, both of them, similar approaches, the same play styles as they were doing earlier, clearing out the roamers, then executing onto attic and closet. Nothing special coming from TRN8, nothing special from VPG, although DOMS being a side that is heavily favored VPG. Out of the 2 rounds that were earlier played over here in the first half, while TRN8 were attacking, it really meant that VPG won both of their defenses on DOMs. Can they win another one? Can they secure overtime match point for their side? Because this round, whoever wins this round is going to be in a very, very good situation for their side, because they'll have the 1 round advantage. And now it's all down to these plays coming in. It's all down to the smoke canisters. All of this utility being used up. The Goyo shields have been destroyed. Smoke canisters have been placed. And there comes the first kill. It's Salim Shady who's gone. One of the entry fraggers gone with both of his drones remaining. Oh no, that's unfortunate, because that means TRN8, they won't have a lot of information. And now VPG, they'll be playing for kills. So still half the round remaining. Let's see what these teams can make do of this situation. Ash is entering in. She'll be shut down by Nostalgia. Nostalgia will get the kill. Ash had the information, but not the correct pre-fire. And now TRN8 are looking very, very weak.
Indeed, these are the rounds that make all the difference in the results, and playing with their best. that Goyo is speaking and gets dead, ties to that. I think that it was a Nomad. Ace getting a kill onto that Valk. He gets traded by that Jaeger.
Yes, he does get traded by that Jaeger. And now the attackers, they're in a very, very troublesome situation. They haven't won DOMs at all. It's all down to Nomad and Maverick. They need to make a play right now. They have enough time. I'd say 40 seconds is enough. Although they need to take the charge in their own hands. They need to start the attack. All the defenders need to do is hold passive angles, deny the plant. They have more than enough utility to actually do it. The C4s are there. The angles are there. But now, will they get the kill? No, Mello does get traded out. It's now down to a 2v2 situation. Costa making his way. There's another defender in kids. He has taken his position. The pistol is aiming at the defender. Costa with such low HP. Meanwhile, Archangel on first floor now comes up to second. He has spotted the Jaeger. 10 seconds remaining. TRN8 need to push in. They need to push in right now. Archangel sees one. He's peeking. Oh, unfortunate team kill coming in from his side. This is exactly not what they wanted. He sees the legs of one of the operators, but no, it's too little, too late. Time runs out, and unfortunate for the side of TRN8. This was not the best of plays that they could have gone for. A team kill, time running out. This was literally their worst case scenario.
This is what happened when you are at high octane. When you are in a high octane.
Comes up to second. He has spotted the Jaeger. 10 seconds remaining. TRN8 need to push in. They need to push in right now. Archangel sees one. He's peeking. Oh, unfortunate team kill coming in from his side. This is exactly not what they wanted. He sees the legs of one of the operators, but no, it's too little, too late.
You panic and you make mistakes, and you make huge mistakes, as Archangel did. He killed that Nomad, and it resulted into a loss on their side. I'm not saying that they were at an advantage, but it was a 2v2. This could have been their round, but that Nomad was not there to do any influence to the final result of that round.
And now this is where I think that, even though VP, they have, they completely have, they have an overtime match point for their side, 1 round away. I still think there's a little bit of hope remaining for TRNA. There's a chance they might be able to, come back into this matchup. And that's because let's look at this round. They are defending on DOMs, and in the second half, while it was the defense of TRNA themselves, they chose DOMs twice as their objective, and they won both the times. So they have a good possibility of winning the third time, much like how VP won their third time on DOMs as well. And then coming to the next round, which is going to be round 15, I believe VP, if they choose laundry and supply, then TRN8 will surely win, because TRN8's laundry supply executes have been good. Although VP, if they choose kitchen and dining, which I believe they will, then it's all down to it's all down to a coin toss. We are really not sure who will win, and it's a very very close matchup. I'm not sure anyone expected it going into overtime, but it certainly is very very exciting for these teams. And now VP making their way into the side. Zofia has entered T3. Ash looking to enter, from side of Armory as well. And again, it's the same setup. Maverick opens the wall, and such similar attacks coming from both these teams. It all comes down to the individual brilliance and the individual performances that win rounds for either TRNet or VPG.
Yeah, indeed. Like you can look at the mechanical language of every operator coming up in this round. Like they are really fast. They want to take control as fast as possible so that they have the most time they can take in execution, because all these rounds have come back down to executions usually, and they know that they have to take control of that. They are playing really slow, really fast initially, and then they just go slow. They take the intel, they work on it, and then they start their execute. That's the beauty of this game. Like when you know that you are in a situation like this, you are comfortable with your opponent, you're comfortable with your map, not making any mistakes. You have to be efficient, you have to be fast where you need to be fast, and you have to be slow where you need to be slow.
You certainly need to do. And for now, these teams, VPG, they've made their way into trophy side. They've made their way towards, even towards attic successfully. It's almost has been breached. Zofia just on the exterior of that attic walls, trying to get control. Closet has also been breached, but thankfully for both these teams, no person has died. C4 has been tossed up in hopes of killing Ace, but no, that won't result into anything. Ace still has both of his smoke grenades remaining, smoke grenades that can possibly be used to actually execute onto site. Again, the Vamai ban is very important, but Ace goes down. Ace gets killed. Quick trade coming in from the side of Maverick. That means we are still on a 4v4 situation. 45 seconds remaining, and now this is it. And this is what these teams have been playing for, And well, there goes another kill for the side. But a pre-play C4, really good from side of Salim. Ends the life of Maverick. And now it's all down to Sledge. It's all down to the possibility the entry frag of Zofia and Ash. The defenders also holding very, very passive angles. All three of the defenders just towards this side of the map, towards the dom side. And the attackers, they are planting their bomb. And I don't think any of the defenders knows that they are peeking wide. A quick trade comes in. Ash is watching Closet. Ash will get the kill, but now it's down to a final 1v1. Salim against Dopop. There it is. Salim unfortunately dies, and Vanquish Paradox win on Oregon. We'll be heading into Villa for our decider game.
What a game coming up from Vanquish Paradox Gaming. They nailed the last round. They were really good. They knew that they were at a disadvantage if they went for the default plant. They made a call. Their IGL made a call to plant on a different position where Zofia was able to get kill on that smoke, and Dopop was there to get the refrag, and that was the reason why they were able to take that round. And that's a very good play coming up from VPG, and then they just won the map. They decided their map. They picked their map, and they won it. That's A class performance.
It surely is, and a great match coming from both these teams. And this means we'll be heading into Villa for our decider game. So it's been a great journey so far for both these teams. TRN8 winning on Clubhouse 7-4 on Oregon. Both these teams going closer than anyone could have imagined. 6-8, till round 14 both these teams played. We'll be heading into Villa. But before that, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back right after it. Stay tuned, keep watching this match. This best of 3 is just heating up. Welcome back, everyone, to the final best of three of the fourth qualifiers, the final qualifiers for the final open qualifiers. Well, the winning two teams will head on to the closed qualifiers. Well, where eight teams will battle it out against each other. The top four of those will play in September majors, well, the November majors. So a lot of high stakes involved with this matchup. And looking at this matchup so far, the finals of the fourth qualifiers, eh, it's been very good for both these teams. It's been quite well for VPG and TRN8. TRN8 winning on Clubhouse 7-4, then VPG in overtime 8-6 winning on Oregon, and now we head on to Villa. So it's going to be very crucial. The winner of this entire best of three, the winner of Villa, will get to decide who they play against in the close qualifiers. So a lot of high stakes involved with this matchup.
Like, yeah, like this is the last round of the last match of the last qualifier. It's certainly a lot of high stakes. Indeed, like going to a map like Villa, it's a map with very complex and balanced strats, and you just don't know what's going to happen. We have seen aggressive nature of TRN8 variants. We have seen very passive and strategical nature, not passive though, but very strategical nature of VPG. We have seen two juggernauts playing in this map, like in last two maps, and they are just going to be like doing their best. They're going to put all that they have into the last map, that is Villa. Going into the map bans, Nomad, TRN8 banned Nomad. Like I mentioned the last map, that Nomad is a very crucial operator to be played against teams like TRN8 Valiants. They know they are really good at flank, and banning Nomad, it's going to be in their favor.
It certainly will be, and all these three maps that we have seen so far in the entire best of three, they've been larger maps. They've been maps with huge roaming potential, larger in terms of both vertically and horizontally. you know 3 floors on each map, and just overall huge amounts of possibilities for defenders to make do of the situation, a lot of area for the attackers to clear as well. And that's why Nomad was quite well for both the teams, worked out very well for both the teams in the previous matchup on Oregon. She wasn't used, I believe she wasn't used at all in Clubhouse, although in Oregon we saw a huge amounts of a huge increase in her usage rate, and now she'll be banned entirely. So no more of Nomad in Villa, and no more of Thatcher, Vamai, and Mira as well. So all four of these defenders, and all four of these operators more so, we've seen them pop up in this best of two a little bit. Vamai, we saw him on Clubhouse for one round. We saw Mira on Oregon, and now Thatcher as well. He was played on Clubhouse. So a lot of these operators have been played, and now both these teams, they know each other's play styles. They know the aggressive nature, how they want to clear areas out, how they want to attack objectives, and that's why they've already counter-stratted in preparation.
Like if we talk about this situation, like as Thatcher has been banned and Vermai has been banned as well by VPG, going into the matchup, VPG certainly have something in their mind, cooking up some strats that are going to counter the aggressive nature of TRN8 variants. Not on the aggressive, but the fluid momentum that TRN8 variants have in their team. They are like fluid. They go they go into cracks and just rips open the wall. And like we just have to see in like the initial rounds, it will be clear if the strategical nature of VPG's strats is working, or they have to switch it up to something else.
And TRN8, they'll be the ones defending first. And much like Oregon and Clubhouse, Villa is usually a map where statistically defenders are favored a lot. No matter the objective, whether it's Aviator in games, whether it's Trophy Statuary, even first floor dining and kitchen, defenders are really favored. So by default nature, I believe TRN8 have the upper advantage. Although things can change at any moment. We've been seeing this all throughout the entire best of three on Clubhouse and on Oregon, that no matter how unfavorable a situation it is for one team, they can turn things around in literally a matter of seconds, and they can win the round in their favor, they can win the maps in their favor. So you cannot, again, we cannot rule out any team. Both VPG and TRN8 are looking great contenders in this best of three so far.
Yeah, indeed. Like Villa is such a map. Like if you just go and look at the boards of like the pro league matches, like tier 1 like matches all over the world. This map has huge potential of adaptive nature. They know they in order to win in this map you have to be adapting like all the time. You cannot just play slow. And talking about playing slow, IQ with the 3-speed IQ pushing it with a G8 gets a kill onto that Jaeger. Archangel is down. That's a rumor done for TRN8 Williams, and that the first pick of the map of the match is going to be in the favor of VPG.
So right now, VPG, they are looking quite well. Only 1 minute has passed into the action phase. Zofia has already made her way onto the 90 hallway. IQ is there on the floor below. Landing is being droned out, and now the attackers, they can launch a successful execution onto site, and they have so much time. 1 minute 40 seconds to launch an execution. So much utility for them as well. 2 Zofia concussion grenades, 2 explosive grenades. Sledge has 2 of his frag grenades with him, 3 flashbangs. I was going to mention the ace, but unfortunately he is out of the map. And well, he has very good kill coming in. So that means we are on level terms. But one team will still most likely win this round. I believe it might just be VPG due to the time.
Indeed, like VPG although took the first kill, that's that kill by the mute. Yeah, it was indeed mute, I think, and that was a huge kill coming on that ace. Although they were successful on opening that wall, but there is no other way to open any other wall in this site. Now it's just the fragger, the support, the fragger and the support fraggers pushing in to get that site and do the rest of the round.
They need to, make do of the situation that they have. And now TRN8 again, they have turned the round completely on its head. They are the ones in the advantage right now. This huge entry into Vault will lead to the entry of Mellow into Vault incidentally, and he'll get the first kill. And Dipjol knows about this. Dipjol peeks and he gets the frag. And now it's all down to Nostalgia. He needs to push in. He's by the long hallway. He's by Aviator hallway, classical hallway right now. He sees the defenders. He's getting tagged a lot. The defenders are pushing in, and again the aggressive nature of TRN8 wins them the round. They lost the first kill. They lost their roamer, but they made on the site, and they have so much time. 1 minute 40 seconds to launch an execution. So much utility for them as well. 2 Zofia concussion grenades, 2 explosive grenades. Sledge has 2 of his frag grenades with him, 3 flashbangs to the to the most vulnerable parts, which are going to be the actual anchors. And that's exactly what Mello tried to do. He got 1 kill, but then he was shut down. And then in a 1v3 situation, I don't think there's with the so little time remaining, there wasn't anything any person could have done.
Yeah, indeed. Like the biggest disadvantage that VPG faced was that they got clutched into a space where they shouldn't have been like more than like 2 attackers. All 4, like at least 4 of the attackers were like just they were just at the same place, and they were just feeding kills to TR8 variants. Have they been at this different position? Have they been like like not like in such a positions where they could have covered the rotations of the defenders? They could have got lot more kills. They have to disperse. They have to be a little more like thoughtful of what's going on, because the late games play of TR8 variants are flawless. They know when they're at disadvantage how to take that in their own hand. They just know it. They are so confident that they do not lose whenever the anchors do such a great job. They give time to the roamers to flank. They give time to the roamers to pinch the remaining attackers, and it works in their favor always.
Yeah, I remember one specific round on Oregon, which was there where, the defenders, it was a 3v3 situation, and the attackers, which in the case was a Vanquished Paradox, they were, executing onto second floor dorms. Ace from the closet breach had, thrown his smoke canisters. He was planting by the table. But then again, the individual performances, the late round performances from TRN8, like you had mentioned, really working out for them. Valkyrie in that case had really pushed up the smoke just completely, as she had pushed, and she got the kill as well. So great round coming, and that round was a win for TRN8. So it shows that, on defense, late round, no matter the map, no matter the situation, TRN8 are very, very strong.
It just feels like every player of TRN8 variants have a clock made up in their like head synced with each other. Like as soon as a certain time is being hit on that clock, everyone starts working without any calls to each other. They know what they have to do. They start working the best they can. This they are like they are very like synchronous team in general. Like everyone is available for the refrag of the of the entry, and that's what that's where you can see the experience of TRN8 Valiants.
Totally, that's one of the areas where they excel at. They've been playing together. Well, the players themselves, they've been playing together for a long time. They have taken a few new recruits, but still, the main lineup, of Archangel, Dibjon, and Hermione. Hermione isn't playing right now, but he was playing earlier, and that doesn't matter. Right now, what matters is the fact that the teams they win, no matter which players they have, no matter which players Vanquished have or which players TR8 have, they need to win the rounds. In this case as well, it's looking quite well for TR8. We've only stumbled on to half the round. More another half remains, but so far we can see that only one of the roamers has died. All the anchors are intact for the side of TR8, but for the side of VPG, one of their crucial hard breachers is dead. Nexus with a drone, and IQ as well with a drone in her pocket is dead. Oh wow, what a play coming in from Kostov. Goes for the impact and gets the double as well. Oh, the melee and the shotgun plays, and now it's all down to nostalgia. Oh, this was a play. Wow, just being so close to that railing, vaulting over it, getting Zofia, knifing her, and then getting Hibana as well. Sorry, getting Ash as well. It's a brilliant play coming out from side of Smoke.
That was a really good play, holding on Astro as long as possible. And when you know that you are at a position where you have to do something, where you have to make the play, you gain all that confidence you have and just do it. That's where the that's where like whatever that comes to your mind, whatever the play that you have in your brain, you have to execute it properly. And like this is one of the reasons why they are such good like team players, and this is one of the reasons why they won this round.
They certainly do. And again, another victory coming in from TR8, not looking very good for VP right now. But again, it's very early. Anchors are intact for the side of TR8, but for the side of VPG, one of their crucial hard breachers is dead. Nexus with a drone, and IQ as well with a drone in her pocket is dead. Oh wow, what a play coming in from Kostov. Goes for the impact and gets the double as well. Aviator, we have seen them play around on Statuary as well. We know exactly their setup. We know their operators, their roamers, their anchors, everything. Now, in the following rounds, the next time TR8 will play on this objective, then we will counter it. Then we'll have our counter strats ready, much like how we saw in Clubhouse, and much like how we saw going back and forth between both these teams on Oregon as well. So again, for now, I believe TR8 will have the early advantage. I can even go so far as to say that they might win dining as well, even this early. Like we are in the preparation phase, but I can make the assumption that TR8 might win dining. But the next rounds, the latter remaining rounds of the first half, which are going to be rounds 4, 5, and 6. That's where VPG have a chance of shining. That's where VPG have a chance of winning the rounds for their team.
Yeah, indeed. Like we have been praising TRN8 at a lot, but like I think VPG deserves much more much more praise as well, because it's the teams like TRN8 Valiants are scary. Are scary when, because like you know that you have won the round, you are absolutely sure, you are happy, you're by by the end of the round, and then all hell breaks loose. You three people of your team just dies, and they're like, okay, what happened? And this is the scariest part of those teams. And standing against those teams is Vanquish Paradox. They played so well. They played aggression against aggression in Oregon, and they proved that they can do it. And talking about aggression, that aggression coming from that Jaeger killed that Zofia, that's a huge impact kill. Like although like Jaeger is very low, it's almost 1 HP. He rotated back to the side, but those kills should not have happened. Those roamers should be roamed, and entries are the one who should have got those kills. And talking about the roamers, that Mozzie sitting double punch that window, sitting on that
Ooh.
master bedroom window, he's
Uh,
ready to pounce.
I'm not sure what happened here, but okay, Jaeger unfortunately dying by smoke canister of his teammates as well.
That
Costa
was a
just
try.
regretting. Uh,
Indeed, like that was a try to reset, I think.
but Mozzie, we were talking about him earlier, and now the C4 blows up Ash, so another trade happening. It's still a 3v3 situation, but now again, it can be said the attackers have suffered a far worse hit than the defenders in this manpower. Mello, he had a drone in his pocket, that's gone. He had two explosive grenades, two concussion grenades, that's gone with him being dead so early. You know, same goes for Ash. One grenade in her pocket, gone. Some of her flashbangs gone. Maybe her breach charges also gone. And it's so difficult, as an attack on a huge map like Villa, when you're dying with drones. This many drones, 2 out of your 10 drones are gone. There goes another one, I believe. And how exactly will you get all the information? How exactly will you get information when there's Mozzie playing as well, who can deny even further, who can even further limit the area of info that attackers will get. So VP, they need to go for kills, and they need to go for it right now. 50 seconds remaining. It's still a 3v3 situation. Nexus spots one. He's making his way into the site. He will breach from laundry, and he'll be looking to enter. But yeah, he needs to cover his flanks.
Indeed, that pulse is working really fine for their. They had, like, I should say, it worked really fine on their favor. But this pulse was taken down by that sledge. That was a huge kill coming off for for the attacking team. And here's that ace coming up, and smoke trying to push him. He gets taken down by the ace. That's a huge kill. That's those are the smoke canisters gone, I think. And the mute is the last guy standing in between the attackers and them winning this round.
Certainly, the plant is going down from Hibana. The plant successfully goes down. And from IQ, plant. Oh, never mind. Okay, once again in laundry, both the SAS operators, just choking on their shotgun shots and not getting the adequate amount of kills that they required. First it was Smoke, who had Ace and IQ lined up in his side, and he was just looking at them right down the barrel of his gun. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the kill. Mute, in this case, he killed the earlier downed Ace, but he did not get the necessary kill onto IQ, who in return fired on him, and thus the round ended. So a very nice round coming from VP. And now, TRN8 losing on kitchen and dining as well. And like I had mentioned previously, now is the time for VP to actually shine. They might end the entire half on a good note for their side, purely because of the fact that they know how exactly TRN8 will defend on this objective. TRN8, they are very, very intel heavy. You can see Maestro is there with his evil eyes, Valkyrie with her black eyes, Mozzie, possibly if he gets, if he catches a drone in his pest, that's a moving camera that TRN8 will have. So, we can really see how intel heavy TRN8 are. And for that specific reason, we have Dope Pro playing the IQ.
Yeah, like, kudos to VPG like in bouncing back on that game. Although there was a team kill coming up on that smoke, but they went back. They didn't have their Zofia. They still worked on it. They knew what they had to do, and they won that round. It was a 3v1 on that CCB. They had, like, the defenders had no chance, and as I said, like, they won their round. That's where VPG shines. If they play calm and they do not let the pace of the game go away from their hand, they control the game. But like, as soon as they just lose the pace and gives like TRN8 the opportunity to control it, they're in a bad spot.
They certainly can be. And now we head on to round 4. Like we mentioned, Aviator is an objective TRN8 defended previously, and they ended up winning the round. It was quite close. If finally it was a 1v3 that Nostalgia was in. And yeah, I say close because VPG, they had a good shot. Early on into the round, they were looking so well. With only 1 minute passing by, they had gotten so much control. They had gotten 90 hallway control. They were heading into landing as well, droning it out and all. But then the anchors, they shut down the entire attack. The roam clear had also successfully happened from IQ previously. In this case, Mozzie is the roamer. He's playing on basement. He isn't playing on first floor. So a roam clear is going to be even more difficult, because I believe VP don't know about Mozzie at all for now. And how he can just creep up onto first floor. Even if they have knowledge on him, are they certainly capable of shutting him down? Do they have all of their flanks covered in this large map? That is a question we need to be asked. Mozzie is going to be a very, very influential operator late on into the round.
Indeed, those roam plays are very brave. from TRN8 Valiants. They are so brave that they knew. Okay, talking about the role plays, Mozzie gets a kill onto that IQ and it gets defragged by that Ash. That's not a bad trade if you ask me. But IQ still had like there's no echo, right? Oh, I'm sorry, like it was Jaeger who died from Ash. Mozzie is still in play. Mozzie is still on the room. He's as thick as in a classic Tyranid fashion. He's at the flank. He's at the astro gray, and now attackers need to be careful, otherwise they will be shocked by the end of this round.
Yes, they certainly need to do. Nexus, he's going for the diversified attack, but it won't matter. Killin has already captured his first victim. He will get raided out, but I believe the damage has already been done. Mello, one of the best fraggers and one of the best overall players for VPG, is unfortunately dead with again 2 drones in his pocket. Why exactly is this happening? I'm not sure. VPG, they need to be a little better with their drone economy. And yeah, Mellow specifically, have pre-placed drones. You're the entry fragger. You necessarily will not drone the entire round, most likely not. So for that reason, just have pre-placed drones in hotspots. But coming back to this round, 20 seconds remaining. Salim is still inside study. He can cut off any access that the attackers will be gaining. And Ace is there. Ace gets captured. And now, well, it's all down to nostalgia. With all of his teammates dead, oh, Salim picks up the final kill. And TRN8 win round 4. So once again, VP knew exactly how to counter it, but they lost the men. The flanks came in. Salim catching 2 of the attackers off guard, really working out for the side of TR8.
Salim had the balls to push. He had the confidence.
But coming back to this round, 20 seconds remaining. Salim is still inside study. He can cut off any access that the attackers will be gaining. And Ace is there. Ace gets captured. And now, well, it's all down to nostalgia. With all of his teammates dead, oh, Salim picks up the final kill. And
They tried to be unpredictable. As soon as the Ace smoked, I don't know if it was an intentional smoke or to cover his rappelin, but that worked so much against Valk, so much against Ash. Sorry, Ace and Sledge when Valk pushed. This is the second or third time I have been seeing this today. When Valk was so ballsy, she just pushed in through the smoke and got those impact kills.
Again, once again, Valkyrie with these just wildcard gameplays, catching each and every attack off guard. This has happened so many times, like you already mentioned. Oregon, I believe on Clubhouse as well. Salim, well, he wasn't playing the Valkyrie, but he was attacking and he got that 1v2 clutch in that after plant situation. So he's really looking very, very good for the side of TR8. And in other news as well, for VPG, they're looking quite strong, although on Villa, not strong enough at the moment. Maybe it's because of the fact that they are attacking. We might see a change of pace, once they start defending. Something like that also happened on Oregon when, TR8, they had only won 2 rounds on their attack, but once they started defending, they won 4 rounds, equalizing the entire match 6-6. So things like those are certainly possible. I believe they might happen, but for now, the safer you are, the more rounds you win on attack early on, the better it is for you as a team. So I believe, VPG, they'll be looking to end the entire map, end their attack half in a better manner, these 2 final rounds as they are being played.
Yeah, this crossfire setup from this Valk and Mozzie is gonna be lethal for the attackers, as they are in such a position. If they enter, they die. If they don't, they die.
Yes, and the attackers, they need to make the entry because they are wasting time. 2 of the drone, 1 drone has been captured, 1 has been destroyed. So you can see that how much time and resources are being taken. And once again, Mello unfortunately being shut down. Yeah, he's been shut down from that specific entryway quite a number of times. So he's not been at his best of situations in this entire matchup. He's not been playing under his best circumstances, but otherwise his teammates are there to avenge him. The 2 roamers, Killin and Archangel, they go down, they have been shut off, and now it's down to the anchors to make the play. The attackers, they have ample amount of time, 1 minute 40 seconds, more than enough for them to execute onto the site, but they desperately require kills for that to happen.
That IQ has done so much work for VPG. That so much work, but it's it's of no use, as the again the ballsy players coming up from TRN8 Valiants, they peek. If you shoot them, they will peek back. If you don't shoot them, they will peek back. It doesn't matter. You have to go in a gunfight against them if they are close to you, and that's what happened with Ace. He tried to gain a advantage, and that's what happened to this Ash as well. And those gunfights are proving very lethal to VPG.
Certainly, yeah, because again, attackers they have very good guns. The attackers they have rifles, they have powerful weapons, LMGs. The defenders, more specifically Alibi, her SMG, it's not the best in general, and yet Dibjol is able to make such good plays with it. And Valkyrie with the MPX, in this case, she'll be shut down. But still, the fact remains that TRN8 can win those gunfights based on individual skills. They don't need anything else. They don't need guns. All they need is their good aim, and that's it. The round can go in their favor. But will this round go in their favor? IQ caught off guard, but will get the kill. In this case, the Alibi Dipjol did not live up to its standard, and VPG will end statutory attack on a good note for their side. 2-3 is the score currently. We'll head on once again, I believe, to statutory and trophy, because I don't think TRN8 would like to go on kitchen and dining again. Oh, there it is, trophy and statutory once again. So, necessary changes will happen. Most likely, I think it will be towards the roaming side, towards study, where Jaeger and Mozzie were playing. They weren't in the best of situations. Mozzie, he was in such a vulnerable state. He could not have done a lot. So I'm sure that TRN8 will make some changes over there to delay the attack, to get the opening frags, and then to have a safer falling back for their defenders and their roamers.
Indeed, like this time, VPG. Kudos to VPG. By no means they're not a bad team. They are working so fine, although they have been hanging to this matchup by a thread. But they're using that aggressive nature of TRN8 Valiants against them. They're adapting, like every second they're changing their play style, they're changing their mechanical skills. Like when they have to be aggressive or when they don't, they are changing it. They know, like, this is not going to work if they work so, like if they go so simple mind. Like when you must have noticed that frag on Mozzie when he was sitting inside study. They just rushed in, they just swung that. Mozzie got the frag, although the although Melo was defragged by the Valk. Valk also got defragged, and Dope has done so much work for their team, for his team. um, he got 5 kills. He had 5 kills, and he is working really good. And his IQ scanner is working so well for the team to like get rid of all that utility. It's they are working fine for now. They just have to just keep doing what they're doing right now.
They certainly need to do. And for the side of TR8 Valence as well, they need to keep the attackers at bay. This time we are seeing Mozzie play in a similar direction but on a different floor. He's playing towards the garage side. Maybe he's hoping for a run out. I believe that's way too risky, but again, then it is TR8. They can go for these ballsy plays at any moment. No, he was looking to catch the defenders or catch the attackers off guard, and now the IQ for which we were singing praises all along has unfortunately died as the entry frag. And that makes me think that VPG, they might end up losing this round. There's still hope for them, change things around. They are droning towards the aviator side, and Bandit has destroyed all those drones. He's still there. The knowledge of Bandit being there is present for the side of Vanquished Paradox. They'll be looking to act on it. Oh, and there goes Bandit. He's been tagged very heavily, and yeah, he needs to fall back immediately.
Like on the contrary side, he haven't got a single bullet on him. Like that's very surprising for me. Although although Zofia has been tagged like quite heavily on the contrary. But yeah, like again those aggressive plays coming up from TRN8 variants. At this moment, like once you lose your IQ, you have you have very less utility, you have very less HP on your main fragger. You need to start working fast, or you need to do something. You need to get those frags on those defenders. Otherwise, it's not going to work. If you take too much time entering the building, they are their flanks are coming in. They are going to get you. They are going to get you for sure. They have the intel. They have Valk. They have they didn't have Valk this time. Sorry. They have that Vigil, they have their Mozzie, and as we are talking about that Vigil is coming for them flank, and I think this time VPG is aware of that.
Yeah, they are aware of that, but the time pressure is there. How many people can you actually have watching the flank when the people in your objective who are trying to, execute onto the side are dying, are dropping down. And well, Mozzie is coming in. Oh no, it was Vigil coming in from red stairs instead of main stairs. He picks up a double kill and he falls back. It's a 2v5 situation. Well, make that a 1v5 and well, make that victory for TRN8. Flawless round coming from their side. Such a great round. And now again, it shows that, TRN8, they had the proper countermeasures ready. They had people roaming in, whether it was Mozzie or Vigil. There was
And VPG is aware of that.
yeah, they are aware of that, but the time pressure is there. How many people can you actually have watching the flank when the people in your objective who are trying to, execute onto the side are dying, are dropping down. And well, Mozzie is coming in. Oh no, it was Vigil coming in from red stairs instead of main stairs. He picks up a double kill. Every person near that landing area was focused on the objective. They were focused on attacking statuary, but unfortunately it did not work out for them. So another great round coming in from the side of TR8 Valiants. They'll be heading into the second half with a 4-2 lead, a 2-round lead coming from them. So I believe things are looking good, but now it's the defense of VPG. Who knows, things might turn around.
Indeed, CCV. The thing is, like, I really like the place, the style of Tier and Billions, especially their roamers. They go there, they use the drone denial, like that's Mozzie, and they destroy as many drones as possible in the preparation phase. Once they have done that, they do the very simple monkey players as much as they can, and they know it's gonna work in their favor because they are confident in their aim, they are confident at their positioning is flawless. They get those kills and they are Gucci after that. Like once they get their initial kill, they know they have put pressure into the minds of the attackers. They know they have gone into their heads and just turned them into a very bad situation. But now it's time for VPG to start doing exactly the same thing. They are now just putting their utility in and just waiting for the attackers to start, like, taking out the utility and, like, get kills on them.
They certainly would like to do that. And now we head on to the action phase. The onset of the action phase has started, and each and every person in TR8, they are very quick. Unlike VPG, TR8 looks like they're much more focused on a study take. Out of their 5 total operators, 4 of them are coming in from the south side. They are coming in from study area. They want to get study control, eventually open up the aviator, and maybe even open up games room and plant over there. Completely unlike what VP were doing in the attacks of VP while they were attacking towards EVG. They came in from the other side. They came in from, okay, never mind. Alright, that doesn't matter right now as the attackers have gained control of the objective. The roamers have died. The anchors, I'm not sure where they are. Well, they are getting killed. They are dropping dead. And now what it means is the attackers, they have entire control of the objective. Retake situation is happening. It's a 2v3 situation. Still possible for VPG to come back in this. But I'm not sure what they were thinking. I'm not sure what both teams were thinking. Just flooding their attackers into the side, hoping to get kills. And then the entire shutdown came in from the defense. So it was very, very weird, but I believe now we are at a standstill in the round.
Indeed, that Ash just flanking them, flanking that Goyo is gonna work in their favor. He gets that kill onto that Goyo, and now Smoke in 1v3 situation dies to that Nomad and just leaves the round in TRN's hand. There again, like that was a good strat. That was not by any means a bad strat, but again, but the problem was
Completely unlike what VP were doing in the attacks of VP while they were attacking towards EVG. They came in from the other side. They came in from, okay, never mind. Alright, that doesn't matter right now as the attackers have gained control of the objective. The roamers have died. The anchors, I'm not sure where they are. Well, they are getting killed. They are dropping dead.
like they just pick it up and put it on the other side of the map, and he starts, like, ranking up the kills while the defenders are distracted. That's what happened to Goyo. I don't know, I think he might have got like the audio cue or maybe a call out of that Ash flanking, but it didn't work in their favor and they lost it.
Yeah, I think, catching the defenders off guard, that's a strategy that TRN8 were very well. Zofia just pushing into side, pushing into the objective and getting the kill. That was good. After the 2K, it was good. But as soon as VP, got complete knowledge of what exactly was happening, as soon as, they figured out that, okay, they are going for this, they want to flood in the objective, they are pushing people from study. As soon as they figured out the entire strat, then they had more than enough countermeasures ready. The smoke canisters went in. Goyo, who was still in long hallway, he was there, and the actual round when it came to a standstill, like I had mentioned, the middle of the round. That was because again, both these teams had figured out that their exact approaches to the round did not work. TRN8, their exact approach was, let's just flood into sight, let's just get the kills, and then play after plant if we can. It did not completely work out. Zofia, after getting 2 kills, she was shut down by smoke. VPG, on the other hand, they were like, okay, let's go for a roam, and then let's let our roamers fall back eventually into sight. That also did not work out. Attackers just pushed in. So both these teams, they weren't completely in a very favorable position for their side. But then, some kills happened. Some players from TRN8 died, some people from VPG died, and eventually they came to a standstill. And that's when, again, the individual brilliance came out from both these teams, and that's when TRN8 won the round for their side.
Indeed, CCV. The thing is, like, whenever TRN8 villains are not by any case mindless fraggers. They have their IQs put in, dialed on dialed on the most, and they know what they're doing. When you mentioned that the round is at standstill, they knew if they started pushing in the side, the mute and go over at such a good position that they could have like got those attackers. So they just waited for the one Ash. As soon as Ash got the kill on the go, they started flooding in the other side and got mute off guard. And talking about catching off guard, um Jackal got a kill on Dope Pope. That's the Jaeger gone. That's the whole I have been talking about in the strat. Although they could have like worked on it, that Mute got a kill onto Zofia and get refragged by that sledge.
Yes, so a lot of kills have been traded, but now that the dust has settled, it's still in favor of TR8. I would say, they are a man up. Although the HP of some of their players, we have Cost of playing the Sledge, he's on 25 HP, Archangel with the Jackal, roughly on the same HP. But it won't matter. If they can be aggressive, if they can find the kills, that's all that matters. And well, they are. It's a 2v4 situation. Goyo does find the frag onto Ash. The pre-fire really worked out. Ace is pushing into side. Ace has already pushed into study. So Nostalgia in a similar position as he was before. And in a similar situation, he has been shut down. So as his teammate, and that means TRN8, they will get match point for their side. I mean, this is looking like a very swift victory from them, a 6-2 going in their favor. So I believe, if they can close it out, if they can close the final round out, no matter when it is, it's looking like a victory for them. Nothing much else can be said.
Like at this position, TRN8 Valiants in such a big, like such a team that you have given them the room to do their best. Then they are doing what they are best at. This map has been working 100% in their favor. It's like giving a kid their best, like his best toy. It's just like that, and just and TRN8 Valiant is just playing with VPG.
Honestly, yeah, it feels like that. And now again, let's come back to round number 9. It's going to be a trophy statutory hold. VP, they have realized that after losing 2 rounds on Aviator games, they don't want to go back to that objective. Hence, they have chosen a different one. And here as well, all right, it's interesting that they have gone for this new castle variation that we have seen in Aviator in game. So for anyone who doesn't know, in quick manner, I'll explain it. This wall on trophy, these 3 panels actually are completely reinforced. But in this case, this entire half window is castle barricaded. There's a castle barricade on the bathroom wall, and one person plays by that shield, plays by that rotation in order to not let attackers get any control of the objective. However, there's one crucial element that always happens. That is either a Vamai or a Jaeger playing towards closet. In this case, Vamai has completely been banned. So I'm not sure. I mean, VPG, they aren't getting closet control. No one is playing in closet. So why this strat and all? Why not go the very, very traditional route of, impact tricking the wall and just playing over there? Have someone in bathroom like you already have. But this strat, I don't know. It feels like it might be the incorrect strat to choose, given the circumstances and given the operator bans.
Like the most weird that C4 that C4 coming up from, I think, nostalgia onto that Jekyll. Jekyll is just done for the life. No more scans, no more feed scan, no more fetish. Now it's a 5-3 situation in favor of VPG. They are just not ready to lose yet, uh, and get and Ash goes down, as we were talking about. Melu gets a kill on him. Melu gets a kill on Ace, as as Nostalgia is down, but not out, and those teabags are coming in.
Yes, I think yeah, I was wrong. I'm not sure how, but thanks to the kills that everyone in VP got, they have won the round, and I think TRN8 have accepted the defeat at least in this round. We still have 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Kostov will try his best for him to get kills, but all VPG will do is just stay calm. They don't need to do anything. They don't need to be aggressive. They don't need to peek any angles. Nothing needs to happen from their side. All they need to do is stay calm and just wait for the attackers to make a play, and then easily counter it, since it's only one person cost of remaining, and there's not much he can do. So
The thing is,
very nice. Yeah.
yes, of
Yes.
course.
No,
The
no.
thing is, like,
Yeah.
VPG is very mentally strong. Like, although they have been losing so many rounds in such a bad situation, such such brutality, they are maintaining their composure. They are like winning this round was not easy. They were at match point. They were down 4 rounds, and now they are gaining back onto them. They won this round like flawlessly, and that was such a good defense. I'm going to copy that strat.
And coming back, it's still VPG, they have a long road ahead of them. For now they'll be heading into kitchen dining. At least from what we saw of TRN8 Valiants, their kitchen dining defense isn't the best. Let's see if their attack changes or not, but eventually, one way or another, the team of Vanquished Paradox, they need to go back to Aviator. Each and every round for their side is going to be do or die. They need to come back to Aviator. They need to play it at least once. Otherwise, that's it. I mean, the next round needs to be Aviator. If they lose this one, well, then the match is over. There won't be any next round. And for them and for VP to be losing Aviator twice already, it feels like it's a bit dangerous for their side. So let's hope they'll go back to the drawing board. Let's hope that they'll rethink how they want to defend that objective, and let's hope that they'll have proper countermeasures ready for the next time they defend over there, which again will be next round. This is it. VP, they are hanging by the threads. They cannot make any mistakes for their side right now. One round loss and that's it. You lose the entire best of 3. You will be out of the you won't be out of anything, but you lose the best of 3, and you will give the power to TRN8 for them to choose their opponents in the closed qualifiers.
Indeed, again, CCV, like, in such a position, like, just think, like, we all are players, we all are like competitive siege players. The pressure on the mind of these players, it's huge. It's huge. You are thinking about like all the mistakes and trying to make no more mistakes, like just win that round. Like, those 3 minutes go away like those 3 seconds when you are trying to execute. But when you are trying to think about, when you are when you are as a defender at such a position, it's those 3 minutes just go, just like 3 years. There's a long time.
Yeah, each and every second that you're holding an angle, you're waiting, you can hear your heartbeat, you can just think that, okay, what if someone peeks from here? And you're thinking of so many things. What if someone comes from XYZ angle? What if they push from XYZ? Even doesn't matter what you're thinking about. It's that, like you mentioned, there's so much pressure on these teams. I can only imagine what a VPG will be thinking right now. How exactly do they want to play? Meanwhile, for the side of TRN8, I believe they are a little less under pressure, since they have a few rounds as a cushion for their side. Even if they lose this one, even if they lose the next one, they have another round in which they can secure the win for their side. If they win this one, well, then that's it. That's a good game, and TRN8 will be winning the best of 3. So It's going to be a huge gunfight coming from VPG in the entire matchup. Not just literally a gunfight, but a firefight in general, and they need to win these rounds.
For now, in this round, VPG has done a really good job controlling these aggressive attackers. This like only 1 minute 14 seconds are left, and there are no kills. And there comes the first kill coming from Gate on that ace. And like although this is the time where like TRN8 villains shine best, but VPG is not going to let them just take that win. Now they are in the 4v3 situation in favor of VPG.
Oh.
Those kills come down like, and it's just 2v3. Just Giant Villain just flip it upside down on its head, and we are in situation of a 3v2 in favor of Giant Villains.
This is it, 35 seconds remaining for their side. Nostalgia along with Nani, they need to keep the attackers at bay. Meanwhile, for the side of Killing Archangel and Dibjul, they need to push in right now. They'll be making the plays. Nostalgia did spot one and gets the kill onto Ash. He'll be peeking by, doesn't find anyone. We are on equal terms, 2v2 situation. Attackers have control of the objective, but don't have control of the diffuser. And Cade has been spotted. We have Mute right above the hatch. He's watching, 15 seconds remaining. Cade goes flown. Where's Mute? Mute's right there above the hatch, and now the defenders are pushing in. The attackers are pushing in as well. There goes Nostalgia. Oh no, but a kill has happened. Nostalgia, it's a 1v1 between Nani. Unfortunate. No, okay, never mind. Alright, anti-climax. I was hoping for a huge 1v1, but VPG, they played it smart. He played it. He just backed off. He knew there was no time remaining for the attackers for them to push into the objective, and then he fell back. Cade was in a down but not outstayed, but at the end it did not matter. We are going to Aviator and Games, an objective with which TRN8 have had a good history. Can they end their history with it right now in this matchup?
It was such a long night and now a long morning for me. It's 7 a.m. here and I am sweating AF. I'm so excited on looking these rounds. These just are adrenaline bumps for me. Like just look at these players trying their best, playing their best. They just like thrashing their opponents when they have the chance to do so. And we are at the round number 11, I think, and it's still the match point for Giant Villains. Will they be able to finish it out this time, or they will keep going, or like who knows? Maybe we will in overtime, like very soon.
Yeah, overtime, it is something that it seems like a huge impossible task, but it has been achieved previously by TRN8, and I believe it's a possibility here as well for the side of VPG. So we cannot rule out anything in the favor. Who knows? Yeah, we might see VPG winning Aviator and all. And looking at it statistically again, I believe Aviator it is. This is the one round where TRN8 have a chance of winning. Because if VP go back to Statuary and Trophy, the previous time they defended over there, it was a flawless round coming from the side of VP. And they completely, absolutely decimated the attack that was there from TRN8. So all TRN8 need to do is win this one round, and that will be it. If they don't win this, then I believe there's a chance we'll go into overtime.
These teams play like really complex. They are not like only utility heavy teams or info heavy teams, intel heavy teams. They are using both those type of operators. They're using Goyo, they're using they're using well to their best, and they are just showing like other teams in the region that how it's done. Like statistically talking, they are in the top 8 of the whole region.
Oh yeah, they certainly are. And now, well, TRN8 have breached into the site. Aviator has been breached. The Goyo shield has been destroyed. They are being droned once again. And now all the info is there for the side of the for the attackers. They can act on it at the moment. And it's going to be another steady, heavy push. They need to gain steady control. Nostalgia along with Valkyrie, they're going to be the first line of defense in shutting down this attack. Meanwhile, on the attacker side, they themselves, they need to get the frags. Breaches have happened, line of sights are established, but these line of sights, they might just end up working in the favor of defenders, as the attackers, they have so much to comprehend. They might not know where to look exactly, but they have ample amount of time. 1 minute 30 seconds still remain in the round.
That's so deep moving up from Sledge onto Zofia. You are choking, guys. Don't do it anymore. You are on match point. Just go and win it. You are so close, just do it. And talking about so close, you are so close to like losing this round. Rally of kills coming up from, and it's a situation of 3v2 in favor of VPG. Uh, Defenders are really comfortable on this situation. They're cozy in the site, and attackers are in a bit of panic, but they have time. They have ample amount of time, 50 seconds remaining. Then they just need to get one frag, and they need to get that needed entry inside the site, and they will be all Gucci.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Before you could finish your sentence, the round was finished itself, and VP finally winning on Aviator. And now it feels like there's a chance for them to win the entire best of three. Most likely we'll be heading into overtime. VPG, they'll be choosing Statuary and Trophy to defend. And once again, the previous time they held this objective, it was a flawless round coming from their side. I believe they'll go for the same strategy, the same castle barricade, mute. It is the same. No changes to that. So it's all down to TRN8. Can they close it out? The final round, round number 12. It is here. Okay, we are seeing Blackbeard being played as well. I'm not sure whether he'll be six picked or not. He might. Okay, no, it's going to be Buck into Ash. So we are seeing BB being played for the first time. This is it. These teams, they are going full try hard mode right now because they don't have any other choice. If VPG win this, which they will try their best to, we are heading into overtime. If someone else wins, if TRNet wins this, well, then it's game over. 7-4 will be the score.
Indeed. That Blackbeard is an interesting pick, but because the number of the sheer number of shields that VPG have been playing, it's not easy to pick that. And especially on this side, the way they played last time, holy, let's not complete that sentence, but they knew what to do. They were peeking left, right, and center. As soon as you put one foot inside master bedroom, you are dead because there are 700 angles. I'm exaggerating, by the way. There are 700 angles held by 700 different operators on you. You have no chance to just go in there and do your work. So you have to play very strategically. You have to pick one by one by one. You have to identify one hole in their strat and just make it big. Especially, I think the play won't be good if you push from master bedroom unless you get some initial picks. But if you are going from that side tier variants, make sure you do not miss on those frags.
Yes, I think it goes to show that it just it makes me think that how many times have VPG dry run this strat, whether it's in custom games, whether it's in scrims, how many times have they played this strat, because they know exactly what to do. No matter the situation, if defenders are pushing in, if the attackers are pushing in from closet side, they know which angles to hold, they know what to do. Even if some of the defenders die, they know what to do, where to reposition themselves. So it just goes to show that they are very, very secured, and they are very prepared that no matter what TRN8 throw towards them, they'll try and win. But in this case, no, there goes the first kill. Nexus, unfortunately, playing in bathroom. He was the first line of defense, and the first line of defense has been breached from TRN8, and they'll be looking to get fixed. So Ash, like you were saying, if TRN8 are going for that master bedroom side, they need to get kills. They've already gotten the first one. Will they get another?
Indeed, as I've been saying, the first initial kill just creates a gap for them to just start pushing it. Once they start doing that, with aggressive playstyle of tier and variants, you can just hope that PPG just win their gunfight by any means. Because in a position like this, with the absence of operator like Pulse, you have only one C4 left with you, and you just cannot kill those operators sitting cozily inside master bedroom.
And with the time remaining as well, TRN8, they have ample amount of time. I mean, 1 minute left. All of them are very near towards the side. They can execute at any moment. They know the locations of the defenders as well, and the defenders are dying. That's it. It's a 2v5 situation. VPG, they are in the most desperate of situation, but it won't matter. TRN8 get the final kills. Only one kill, only one death that they had, and this is it. 7-5 will be the score. The final round it came down to in the entire best of 3. VP could have tried to fight back. Unfortunately, TRN8 shutting them down over the course of 3 maps. TRN8 are your winners of the 4th open qualifiers for the entire South Asian Nationals.
TRN8 variants, you are bulldozers. Once you start pushing inside, either a big wrecking ball can stop you, or nothing. Like VPG have proven that they are a very big juggernaut. They have held against TRN8 variants, but their strength was not enough for the last map. They just crumbled into pieces. They tried this strat, they won flawlessly, and now it's all finished, right? Guys, this is it for today. This was open qualifier number 4, that was the last qualifier, and we have got our top 8 teams who are going to play in the closed qualifiers. We would like to give them congratulations and best of luck for their future performance. This was me, Arshdeep, aka Shadow Arsh, and the real CCV. And this match was presented by Sayan. And this stream was presented by Indian Artists Community. We, j- for me, it's good morning, but for you, it's good evening. Thank you, guys.